Yes, methamphetamines. Or should I say, yes, amphetamines. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the QuvarTV show. I'll be your Kuvar for the evening, and I hope you're having a fantastic day. Welcome. Hi, I'll be your methamphetamine for the evening. Or should I say, for the methamphetamine evening. Anyways, we're going to play some games today. And by games, I mean one game in particular. Unless we beat that game much more quickly than I anticipate and it doesn't get too hot in my room, then maybe we'll play another game. I don't know. You tell me. What are we going to do? Tell me. No, seriously, tell me. Because I have made up 2 polls to share with you all that I would like some responses to that will not necessarily dictate what the future of my existence is, but I will take them into consideration out of curiosity. So, please check a peek at these polls. Ooh-woo. I'm going to go with that one. And that one. I'm going to pin this message even. Did that not make links for those? Oh, that's unfortunate. I'll still pin it. Oh, they were links there. So I have 2 polls there because I have some... As those of you who have watched the QuvarTV show may be aware of, I have a very wide, varied interest in video games, and there's a lot of things that I want to do, and I just want to do everything all the time. So it gets a little difficult sometimes. I'm going to be finishing up Dredge. I'm going to be finishing up Homebody. In the near future, I will be finishing up Pokemon Scarlet. I do have a special series of streams I'm going to begin soon, as well as the continuation of the clip show eventually. At some point, I'm going to have to get on to Cult of the Lamb for the Donathon, as well as Mass Effect, and of course, there are other options in between. I'm going to be playing at least one more shorter, spooky game before I kind of roll into a longer game. That is the first poll option there. Which spooky would you be most interested in me seeing me play? The 2 options I've put on there are Amnesia the Bunker, even though I misspelled it, I see now, and wrote Amnesia. But Amnesia the Bunker is the newest game in the Amnesia series that I've heard is quite good and possibly the best one in the series, much better than even the first one, which blew people's minds at the time, even though it was okay. But I've heard it's quite interesting. Or My Friendly Neighborhood, which I've seen a little bit of and seems really interesting and very neat. It's a sort of like a Sesame Street, but horror, I believe. So those are 2 little spooky games I'm considering. And then, of course, I will be getting to a long game eventually, and I have had a thing that is catching my eye and lighting a fire in my soul. So I'm curious. Again, your votes in these may not change the course of history, but I'm giving you the option to at least voice your mind. For the long game, Baldur's Gate 3 is fucking grabbing me by the nuts and twisting, because it looks so fun. It looks like it'd be so fun to do. But I also know that it has been since the end of November that I last played Elden Ring. And I know there's a lot of people who are very eager to see me play that, so I'm kind of gauging interest to see how fiery people are to see more Elden Ring, or if they would potentially be interested in seeing some Baldur's Gate 3. I know both of those are relatively popular games, and they're very intriguing to people, so who knows? We'll see. The thing is, Elden Ring is going to be a longer game than Baldur's Gate 3 would be even. I know Baldur's Gate 3 is a very long game, but Elden Ring I've already played for over 145 hours, and I may be a quarter of the way through at best. So, Elden Ring's a forever game. We're never going to finish it. So we're just going to do things in between, then go back to it for a while, and then do things in between, because it's never going to end unless I can get to a more consistent streaming schedule, and even then it'll be difficult, I'm sure, because of all my deaths. So those are the 2 polls. Feel free to take a look at those and share your beliefs in what you would like to see. I am interested in hearing. I have my suspicions on what the answers will be, but I'd still like to see. So I'm going to keep that pinned up there. In addition to that, I should get caught up on chat. Hello, everybody. Hello, Ellie. You were here very quick today. It's very, very refreshing. I appreciate your presence. As well as you, Gary. Thank you for being the love at first sight. So strong, so fast, so incredibly quick. I saw you here before I started, and also yesterday. I apologize that I did not stream yesterday. I did mention it last week at one point. I don't know if you were here for that. That I was going to be going up north to spend my grandfather's birthday with him. So I was unavailable yesterday. The drive was miserable because my air conditioning in my car is not working. So it got quite toasty on the way up there for that hour and 45-minute drive, plus the extra half hour of driving around the woods trying to figure out where I am in these winding, looping back roads. But it was a decent time. We had some lasagna. We had some lasagna and some fun. And hello, Erdogan. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back. I hope you're a wonderful, fantastic day. Pleasure to see you. And thank you, Gary, for answering Erdogan's message. Yes, my starting soon's, I think, average around like 7-8 minutes. But sometimes it's a little shorter, closer to 5, so it's a little longer. I think the longest I've had is maybe 15, because I was dealing with a lot of technical issues that I was trying to correct. But generally, it's like 8 to 10, I'd say on average. 7 to 10, maybe. But thank you, Gary, and hello, Daisha. Hope you're a wonderful day. How's it going? Pleasure to see you. That's quite the wiggly you got there. Hello, hello. And good evening, Violet. I hope you're doing well, that your day is serving you with kindness and strength, and you're having a fantastic time. Pleasure to see you. Sorry that Twitch logged you off, but you'd have to log in soon enough anyways, regardless, so congratulations. Good morning, good morning. Thank you, Gary, for contributing to the From Basement King to Jump King challenge. That's right, not only am I talking about all these other video games, if that challenge is completed, I will also play Jump King. From the basement to the stars, this motherfucker's climbing into space. All the way up to space. Can't be stopped. Zoomies to Zoomy drugs once or twice. Polls. That's a good poll. It is. It's also, believe it or not, a lot of people attribute certain aspects of my writing or existence to clever wit or pure sense of comedy, or like just a really fantastic writer, like really creative. And sometimes that is the case. But sometimes it's just a happy accident, like the fact that I named this stream Grabbing Poles and Catching Unknowns. And that works, the fact that we're playing Dredge, as well as the fact that I'm applying 2 polls to you all to help decipher the unknown. It's just a happy little accident. It was not intentional, but it is there. We're grabbing polls, baby! Baldur's Gate is indeed fun. It looks so good. I'm very excited. I have been brainstorming characters for a while to try to figure out what I want to do, and I think I've settled mostly on what I would like to do for this run, because I'm probably only going to play Baldur's Gate 3 once whenever I play it, because even though the replay value is so insane with all the origin characters and the variety you can pick with how you build your character as well as how you play them, I probably will only have time to play it once. So I've been brainstorming a lot about what I want to play, and I think I'm getting something settled in. The one thing that I'm uncertain about, that if we do play Baldur's Gate 3, I might toss out to a poll as well, is, do I play the Dark Urge? Because I'm only going to play a game once, probably. For those of you unfamiliar with it, I don't know entirely, but from my understanding, the Dark Urge is a character background you can choose for your custom character in Baldur's Gate 3, in which you're not entirely sure what your background is, but there's some strength inside you that pushes you to do bad things. It's like the intrusive thoughts, and they're constantly there, and it pops up as dialogue options and decisions in the game that you can choose to go with, or you can resist. But from my understanding, if you resist for too long, you won't get a choice anymore. Which makes for a very interesting playthrough, because it takes away some of that player agency, which in itself is evil for the player. And it can make things difficult sometimes, and bad things will happen that you don't intend to happen. So it makes for a very unique playthrough, but it also can make for a playthrough that can go a little out of control sometimes. So that's where I'm curious about it. I'm interested in it. I don't know if I will do it or not, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm very curious. Left out my laptop, suddenly heard the starting soon. Nice. Good strategies. Whether or not it was a strategy, it's a good strategy. Congratulations, Gary. As soon as you hear that smooth jazz kick in, you're like, it's time. It's time. Soon. Soon. Do not fear to listen here and check out Violet Ignitus, a woman on fire, a woman that is fire. She has passion, she has drive, she's amazing and entertaining and powerful. No rust all shine. A blazing inferno inside, you'll love her. Evening, but I just woke up. It's hard to say. I also just woke up not too long ago. It is a little early for it. And hello, Tax Evader Wolf. I hope you are having a fantastic day. Pleasure to see you again. Welcome, welcome. It is a little early for Violet. It's a little early for me, too, actually, quite frankly. I've been working night shifts exclusively for at least a month and a half, and second and third shifts exclusively for at least 2 months. So it is quite early for me, but this week I'll be working the 9 to 5. What a way to make a living, barely getting by. It's all taking and no giving, etc. For the first time ever, in fact, because I'll be working a modified first shift now, because first shift originally was waking up at like 4 a.m. to come into work at 5 a.m. But we're trying something new out for that, and we'll see how that plays out, which will, I'm planning, give me time to do some short streams throughout the week. So look forward to a schedule. I might not post a schedule. I'm working on a schedule template, but I just haven't had the time to finish it up yet. And I'm toying around with color schemes because I made an original color scheme just kind of off the top of my head. I was just grabbing colors and working with it. And I showed it to some people and they liked it. It was good. But I was like, this doesn't really match my color scheme though. So I might make some adjustments. And I did a very rushed job of adjusting the schedule template to roughly match the colors of my overlay that I made for myself. I need to throw that out to some people to see what they think about it, and I might need to like do some more direct consideration for the colors because I kind of just toss it together. But I will be making a schedule template at some point for occasional weeks where I might have streams that I can schedule, or for the long-term future potential where I might be able to stream more than once a week on average. So that'll be there. But regardless, what you can look forward to is very likely, potentially this week, I'll be streaming on Tuesday and Thursday, I believe, around 7 p.m. Eastern, I think, would probably be the time that I have to go for. But we'll see how it plays out. And they won't be very long streams, probably only 2 to 3 hours each, because I got to get dinner, make dinner, eat dinner, and then also get to bed at some point for work again in the following morning. But it gives me a little bit of time, so that is going to be an option. So we'll see how that plays out. Excited to see how you Baldur's Gate 3. I'm not buying it for me just because I've never played it and I have other games I want to play, so I'm excited to watch what my dearest friends do. Absolutely. It is a very long game as well. I've not played either Baldur's Gate 1 or 2, but from my understanding, those are not directly correlated to the story. There are elements that I'm sure that I will not pick up on, but I will, perhaps somebody will roll in my chat and be like, hey, here's what's going on here. But from my understanding, you can absolutely play and enjoy Baldur's Gate 3 without having played either of the first two. So hopefully that'll be enjoyable. The one thing I know is I've heard that the Dark Urge itself is a background that's a little more related to some of the elements of Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. But again, we'll see how that all plays out. Easy mode isn't too as easy. I have heard that Baldur's Gate 3 is actually quite difficult. I hope that my insane amount of knowledge of D&D 5e will help me out here. But we'll see how it plays out, honestly. Because I saw somebody say, like, oh, yeah, like, you might be in a fight for, like, 2 hours and maybe almost lose. And I was like, yeah, so, like, D&D, cool. But I know this is balanced a little more around, like, hey, no, do not conserve your resources necessarily. Use everything you have in these fights or you might die. From my understanding, there are also, like, the long rests don't affect too much because there are very few things in the game that actually are directly affected by the passage of time in that way. So it's like, hey, do a big fight. Go take a long rest. Don't worry about it. Just go get your shit back because you're going to need it. So see how it all plays out. My unfortunate tendency will likely be that the character that I make won't be the most combat-oriented. They might not be the most optimized because I like to make silly things. And then I very likely will have... I don't know for sure, but I might just build a party of the companions I enjoy the most, which might not be the most balanced party. I'll probably have to switch them around a little bit here and there to actually be able to survive. We'll see how it all plays out. Mm-hmm. Forgot about the shout out. I'm awake, not awake. That's okay. You're doing fine. Short streams, baby. Yes, that is one benefit to the heat this summer is it's gotten me a lot more acclimated to shorter streams. To the extent that I'm not sure if I will be able to, like, go back to 12 plus hour streams normally. I don't know because I haven't done one in so long. I'm sure it'll be fine, but I just don't know. Maybe 6 to 8 is, for 5 to 8 actually is the normal now. I don't know. We'll see. If I were streaming full time, it would be the normal because I wouldn't be streaming 12 hours every day. But we don't really know what's going to happen. Life is a constant, ever changing, mercurial form, and we'll kind of see where it takes us as we continue to move. Thank you, Violet, and hello, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful, fantastic day. And y'all spooky. Today is only vaguely spooky. It's just Eldritch fishing. It's not that bad. And then the two spooky games I have in the poll are shorter ones, so you don't have to worry too much. But I suppose for the foreseeable future, I'll be finishing Dredge, hopefully today. I'll be finishing Homebody, which is a little bit spooky. Then I'll probably go on to whichever of those short spooky games wins that poll, or I'll probably save one for later. I'll probably do the one that wins, just because they're both interesting to me. I'm very intrigued by both of them. And those should only take maybe 2 streams, I imagine. We'll see how it kind of plays out. Then we'll be back onto some not spooky stuff. We'll go on to some longer form things that aren't spooky, like potentially finishing up Pokemon, or doing my special series of streams that will be coming soon, or maybe some clip show stuff, or one of those long games that is on that poll for long game, strong game. But feel free to check out those polls right there and vote on what you will be most interested in seeing. How are you doing, Shark? I hope you're having a wonderful, fantastic day. I hope you had a wonderful weekend as well. All I know about Baldur's Gate is what I learned from Magic the Gathering, and that's Minsk and Boo are going to be overpowered. I hear they're not actually overpowered in the game here, but they are in the original 2. You're not wrong. The miniature, gigantic space hamster, absolutely. But hello. Avoiding using long rest because passage of time is scary. There's this website. Oh, you're verming, BRB. Absolutely, Shark, thank you for stopping by. Enjoy your BRB. Do what you gotta do. Take care of yourself. Gary, there's a website that I found that I am very fond of now. It does not have everything on it, but for any like larger releases, it'll put some stuff on there. It's called Before I Play is the website, and it's just a compilation of little user-generated notes about video games that are generally non-spoilery, but give you like little hints and tips about things that might make it a little easier on you. And one of the ones I saw is that there are very few things that are truly affected by the passage of time, so do not be afraid to use your long rests. Generally, it's if it specifies like, hey, this is going to happen tomorrow, so you better be ready, or something like that, then it's probably something you want to be aware of. But a lot of it is just kind of use long rests because those are the way that you build your strength. Otherwise, you're fucked in this game. So that's my understanding of it, at least. If I'm wrong, I apologize for the torture that I've caused you, but that's my understanding of it. In addition to that, I believe I heard somebody say, yes, before I play, just like that. I heard somebody say that long rests are also how you progress certain like companion side quests, I think. So like, if you don't long rest enough, you won't get to the next stage of those. So you're going to want to use your long rests occasionally. Refill your spell slots after using one to always be prepared. Yep. Use one spell slot, then long rest and wait it out. A little Eldritch fishing never hurt too many people. Not really. Although this has seemed to hurt a number of people. There's the old dock worker who's all messed up. The fishmonger got a little weird after he ate that stinky, nasty, deep fish. The old mayor's all kind of nuts. Actually, quite a few people have been hurt by this one, including myself and my wife. We'll see. I think Pokemon can be spooky. 100% Mimikyu run win. Never probably, because at this point, I only play Pokemon games as Nuzlocks. I have not played a Pokemon game as a not Nuzlocke in over a decade. Since before X and Y came out, basically. I only Nuzlocke now. I don't know how to do it anymore. It doesn't feel right. It feels wrong if my Pokemon aren't dying or in danger of death at all times. Just indigestion. Fair enough, Nuzlocke gang. Mm-hmm. That being said, I've considered some options here. I'm trying to expand and extrapolate on my abilities as a human being, and more so as a hashtag content provider. So I was thinking about things throughout the week that interested me, like little news stories and stuff that I could like make mention of on streams, like a hey, little talking point, which also plays into some new redeems we have down there. If you check out the redeems, there's 2 new ones. One of which shows up 3 times. Hold on, let me check this and see if that's all fucked up. Is that just on me, or is that actually showing up 3 times right now? No, we're good. Okay. Yeah, there's 2 new redeems down there. A bit of a mid-range one, a bit of a more expensive one. The 2 new redeems are Oshiete Kuvar Sensei, which is basically teach me Kuvar Sensei. If you want to just hear me talk about something at length or until I run out of things to say about it, you can hit me with that. You can ask questions. You can say, "Hey, what do you think about this thing? What do you think about sushi? What do you think about this video game or this anime?" Or hey, just talk about this. You can hit that, and I'll ramble on for a little bit about that. It's a little bit of a teeny tiny rant button. In addition to that, the more expensive one, costing 32100, is the Tears of a Clown, which will allow you to suggest a tier list stream that I do at some point. I will not be doing any tier lists that I have to make myself because I do not have the time for that. So either you will have to make the tier list yourself or it will have to be available for me to use, but you can use that in order to suggest those tier lists. So those are some options to kind of play around with what you want to hear me talk about and ramble about. So we're making changes out here. We're making changes. We're going through changes, etc. So there's little bits and pieces that are being adjusted around here for the time being. You need help? Hello, Sky. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're a wonderful, fantastic day. A pleasure to see you, as always. I don't need help. I am the help. I am amazing. I'm so strong and powerful. No need to be shy, Tax Evader Wolf. No need to be shy. Content provider, imagine doing that to an audience of people. Imagine. Once more, grabbing polls and catching unknowns. Couldn't be me, no way. Oh, Nix, hey, what's up? Welcome to the stream. It's been a minute. I hope you're having a wonderful, fantastic time. It is a pleasure to see you again. I hope that you are doing very well. How is it going? Sky, the name is apropos because that was a high she can fly, but no way beyond even that. Space infinity and more. Check this demon who's invisible hole for sure. I'm still not cute and charming and funny. Yeah, your satisfaction guaranteed. And hello, Duskfire. Welcome, welcome. Look at all these gamers popping in. I hope you're a wonderful time. Pleasure to see you, and hope that we can serve you well. Hello, Nix. Here for affection. There's occasional affection that comes around here. This is true. I have an idea for a tier list, but I want you to go into it blind with no research. I can do that. If you raise up your points for that and you redeem it. I can go into it with no research. You're saying like you want this to be like the kink tier list eyes emoji stream where I did not look up any of the kinks prior and just went based on my gut feeling about them and then found out what they were after I ranked them? Is that what you want with this basically? The whole like I'm gonna rank these things based on only the prior knowledge, nothing new, no research, no answers, just rank them now, right and fast, because that is a possibility. 3, 4, 5, damn he fine. Come get a mustache ride one more time. Get low, get low, get low, get low. Get mustachio. It's me, Mustachio. Hello, Duskfire. Thank you, Duskfire, for the mustachio. It is the time for that, isn't it? Thank you, Sky, for the I love you from Sky to Q. You got really upset with me the last time I did this. Are you sure you want this again? You got really upsetty spaghetti. And then you're like, this could have been a nice, wholesome, heartwarming thing, and you made it into a joke, and then you ran away and didn't hear it when it got heartwarming and wholesome. I don't know what you want from me, Sky. What do you want? You completely forgot last time. That's fair. Here, let me give you a reminder. Gotta get into a short mentality. Short mentality.
Short mentality. Short mentality. Short mentality. Close to the ground. Here we go. Yeah! Kuvar, I'm Sky. And boy, am I tiny. But even though I'm tiny, I have a big heart. And I love you so much. You're so cool and funny. And you're so brave, so big and so strong, and you're just a pillar of emotional support. And you know, I wouldn't be the same without you. You've changed my life. But the of feeds through that. It's not because of you. It's because of me and my own internal strength. I did this myself with support from you and my other friends because I myself am strong and brave too.
Thank you, Duskfire. There you go, Sky. Is that what you wanted? Is that it? Don't care what that sign says. I'm doodling you as a bear. I'm not a bear. I just dress like one. I swear. Speaking of which, it's been a minute, so those of you who are probably not familiar with this, but Nyx was formerly known as Shay and was the inspiration for, they were the inspiration for the I'm Not a Bear Redeem, because I was just doing that funnily. I was being a little funny guy on stream once, and they were like, hey, you should make that a redeem. I was like, if you say so, I will. Okay, here you go. So they are a part of the QuvarTV show history. Here for cuteness. Nice. Love that for you. I am adorable. So you're here. You're in the right place, buddy. Look at me. I'm so fucking cute. Definitely both affection and cuteness here. He can't help it. I would never affect anything. I would never affect to you. Ooh, woo. You are very cute. This is true. I cannot deny that. I can't. You make me smile. You're adorable. I'm glad that I could provide some smiles. Really, isn't that the end goal of all of this? Was just to provide one or two people with a little bit of a smile here or there. I mean, the ultimate beginning goal was I want to play more video games because I don't play enough, and maybe I can provide some smiles along the way if people happen to stumble by and enjoy their stay. Uh-oh. Sorry, I was playing around with my, I'm a fidgeter sometimes. So I was playing around with my mechanical pencil container here, and I accidentally opened it up and spilled mechanical pencil lead all over the place. Let me clean that up quick. There we go. Nice and clean. This guy's know what shit she signed up for. Do it again. I'll do it again. Get pegged. I'll never. I will never. I'm 5'4". Ah! No, don't worry. Sky's like 5'2". She's taller than me. Oh, look at all these little short stacks out here. It's like a little stack of pancakes. Oh, tasty. That's not what I meant to say. That's totally the wrong direction from what I meant. Because I said short stack, and I started thinking about pancakes. I was like, man, I can go for some pancakes. So that came out way wrong. That came out way off. That's unintended. Scratch that. Rewind. Roll it back. Pancakes are delicious. I love pancakes. I love breakfast food. I haven't had pancakes in so long. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. You cannot blame me for this. It's been ages since I've had a pancake. What's wrong, Sam? What's wrong? You doing okay? Do you hear the record scratch? Yeah, that's me. I bet you're wondering how I got here. Well, it all started when I was a wee lad, and I was like, you know what? Pancakes are tasty as fuck. Lego my ego. And I developed an unhealthy obsession with breakfast foods. The problem is, I didn't eat them very often because I was not in control of my own life. And once I was controlling my own life, I would just eat normal foods. So now I only get breakfast foods every month or two, perhaps. And it's becoming a festering problem in my gut. And now I cannot let go of that burning desire to just grab a short stack of pancakes and just lather it up with syrup and a little butter and just make a delicious mess that I could just devour. Breakfast. Breakfast! Too bad. What's too bad? I'm lost. So big and so strong. I'm so big and so strong. I forgot. I could never forget you. But yeah, that was you. You did that. I got a show. Did you see the PNG I used last time? I did. I did see your new PNG. Vision, I believe, was the name for the... I don't remember. It's like a celestial tiefling, but I don't remember the exact term for it. But it's a beautiful design. Doesn't remember much, but what he remembers, he remembers. This is true. I have a very bad memory, but sometimes it works occasionally. Full body for him? Nice. I'm sure it's gorgeous. I'm sure you did a fantastic job with that one. Do not have your Discord, Angie. I am on Discord in some ways. I do not have a Discord server, but if you check out Sky, can you drop Mechai Empire link? I have a little spot in this one. You can find me there, and you can shoot it to me through DM there. It's kind of a roundabout method, but it works. Thank you, Gary, for the record scratch. I appreciate it. Why has it been ages since you had pancakes? Because I make healthy meals. I make healthy meals for the most part during the week. Like I make your Moroccan chicken tagines. I make your Mediterranean grilled chicken salads. I make your street tacos. I make a little bit of a West African chicken stew sometimes. I don't make breakfast foods. I don't get the breakfast. I don't get it. Thank you, Sky. I appreciate it. So I have a little cave over in the Makai Empire. I don't have my own Discord server because I don't have the time to manage some shit like that. And you can check out me on there. And you as Nyx are free to DM me. Anybody else, stay the fuck out of my DMs. Who do you think you are? That's right. I'm not actually that rude about it, but I do not have time for responding to a lot of DMs from viewers and the like. I work a full-time job, so I'm not here to chit-chat all the time. I might occasionally get back to you, but the most reliable way for people to get a response from me is actually probably in that spot in Makai Empire, because I will check that occasionally, whereas DMs I will check when I'm busy and then forget to get around to. Thank you for the clip, Violet. I appreciate it. I had you on Discord as I'm saying that. So I probably won't accept your friend request, Duskfire, just because I am trying to keep a level of separation there in some ways where I'm not overwhelming myself with many people that I talk to occasionally. But I appreciate the attempt, and I appreciate the respect. And I appreciate the desire to be friends and be closer in that way. But you can feel free to follow that Makai Empire thing. You can chit-chat on there for a little bit here and there. I'm getting a little behind here, but it's been almost an hour now. We've been chatting about nonsense for so long. Sorry, the most mentally sound VTuber. Because I don't accept all DMs? Yeah, that'd be nuts. Who do you think I am? You think I got time for that? Even if I had the desire to respond to all those DMs? You think I have time for that? I'll shrink it down to not even a Discord server, because I don't have time for that even. Just a one little spot, one little channel on a Discord server. That's what I got. That's what I can manage. And even then I get a little behind on that sometimes, and people don't even say anything in there. It's usually just me talking to myself and yelling at Jason. Jason! Jason! Accepting all DMs is exhausting. Never do that. I would refuse. I refuse. Especially the day when I hit 1 million followers, which I believe is like a couple months away from now. Wink wonk. Even then, especially then, not going to. The only people I have leave on red because I just don't have the energy. Why you bully my boy Jason? Because he's an asshole. He doesn't belong here. Jason. But yeah, like, when I get DMs, I do intend on replying to them. I never leave DMs on red or ghost people intentionally, but I have limited time because of how much I work and because of the close friends I have that I'm already trying to keep up with and struggling with. Like, my close friends sometimes don't get DMs from me immediately or in short order because I'm so busy. But I try my best. It's difficult. It's a difficult time out here. I don't know how people survive it aside from sacrificing their free time or well-being and health. And I am averaging over 7 hours of sleep every day. Even if yesterday I technically only got like 3 to 4 hours of sleep, it's still averaging for the week over 7. I'm killing it out here with my Pokemon Sleep. It's helping me out. What can I say? Boy. Wink wonk. Busy Bear, send you vision stuff. Ooh, I will definitely take a peek at that. Thank you for the DMs. I'm curious. Oh, full body. Oh, that's gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous. And these swirls of the galaxy around that second form. Oh, that is phenomenal. That is absolutely fucking phenomenal. That is so beautiful. That bean is so beautiful. Thank you for sharing that, Nix. That is amazing. I love that so much. The color palette of the original one, I always love that color palette. It is gorgeous. Sylveon is my favorite evolution for that color palette. And it's also very meaningful and beautiful in its own right. And then the swirl of galaxy around it is just absolutely phenomenal. Incredible work, truly amazing. You need sleep. I get sleep. I slept like 7 to 8 hours today. I'm somewhere in that range. It's hard to say because Pokemon Sleep is not the most sophisticated technology for tracking sleep, but it's pretty close. It's pretty close. It's pretty close. Scoob. So I'm doing okay. I'm getting at least 7 hours, I think, a day. It's pretty good. Actually making a Shay Live 2D, then I'm doing a Vision one. Nice. It's an example of his full PNG. You better. Yeah. It's gorgeous. It's absolutely phenomenal. Ooh, full size. Look at that. Look at that beautiful bean. The flowing locks. The stars. The galaxy form. And the eyes. That is so gorgeous. That is so lovely. I absolutely adore that for you. That is fantastic. Love that. I slept for 5 today. You need more sleep, Sky. You need more sleep. I'm sleeping more than you. Think about that. I'm sleeping more than you. Consider this for a moment. Thank you, Duskfire, for releasing the bees. Want to hear a funny? I'm always down for hear a funny. And while you are sharing that funny, I can talk about a couple things that popped up this week that interested me a little bit. There was the first ever trailer for the brand new animated series of Scott Pilgrim versus the World, which I never read the comics, but I've heard good things about them. I never played the game. I've heard it was pretty fun beat 'em up, but I did watch the film, and I thought it was very fun, very stylish, very stylistic. Yes, I am not somebody who thinks that Scott Pilgrim is the coolest guy in the world. I understand he's an asshole and is intended to be an asshole and a bad human being. It's still a very fantastic and enjoyable story with a lot of style and flavor. And the animated series looks like it's going to pop the fuck off. From what I hear, they're going to be trying something different with it. It's not just an adaptation of the comics. It's kind of changing some stuff up. The music's going to be great. I already can tell. I've heard some of it. And they're bringing back some good composers for that. The animation looks really slick right now. And from my understanding, they're bringing back the entire voice cast from the film, which is super cool. So that's coming out soon enough. Currently working on 2 PNGs for peeps I'm helping enter the VTuber community. Nice. That is not funny. That is phenomenal. That is fantastic. Helping to build out our community even more with some lovely artwork. Love that for you and them. Thank you for providing. Slept 4 hours, 5 a.m. till 9 a.m. Y'all motherfuckers need to sleep. What are we doing out here? We're me, Kuvar Television, the sleepy boy, the man who says he is tired in his bio is getting more sleep than all y'all. Y'all motherfuckers need to sleep. Y'all motherfuckers need to sleep. You know this. Come on. As in my friends meet up. Okay, you had a thing you were busy with. Sure, yeah. Still, you got to catch up on that. You got to catch up on that shit. You got to take the care. Slept from like 5 a.m. to 10 a.m. That counts, right? Y'all motherfuckers! All y'all motherfuckers! Here I am, making efforts over the last 2 years to increase my sleep from an average of like 3 to 5 to get to up to 6. That was a struggle, and now I'm averaging like 7, and y'all motherfuckers are out here like, I slept for 4 hours today. It's pretty okay, right? I'm doing something. Come on. Come on. Have to wake up tomorrow at 7 a.m. Ooh. Okay, you got some time. If it's 8:41 p.m. right now, you got some time. You got to wake up early, which is unfortunate. I got to wake up early myself. I'll be going to bed much earlier tonight. I'm totally flipping my sleep schedule around. Like, to be clear, the reason why I am tired and why I struggle to sleep so much is because I've been on rotating shifts for nearly 11 years. Meaning that 1 week I'll be working from 10 p.m. until 6 a.m. Then the next week I'll be working from 2 p.m. until 10 p.m. And the following week I'll be working from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. and then kind of rotate from there. And then sometimes there's a 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Sometimes there's a 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. And now these days it was like 5 a.m. to 2 p.m. and then it was like uh, 1 p.m. to 9 p.m. And then for the last full month, it's been 9 p.m. to 6:30 a.m. And there have been weeks where I work like 65 hours. The reason I'm exhausted and tired is because I have no sense of sleep schedule or routine. I have no idea what that is, and it's constantly changing. Like, I'm switching from a night shift sleep schedule to a wake up in the morning sleep schedule every weekend now. That's why I'm fucked up. And I'm still making efforts and getting nearly 7 hours of sleep a day. Y'all motherfuckers need to step up and take care of yourselves. Health is important. Rest is important. Sleep is the foundation of so much of our physical, mental, emotional health. It builds up so much. It helps us so much. It is incredibly important. And you cannot do anything unless you take care of yourself first and foremost. You have more time to do more things in the future, healthier and stronger, if you take care of yourself now. You might think, oh, but I want to stay up late now to play some video games with my friends or something. Great, cool. The more you do that, the more you damage yourself long term in the future, and less time you'll have in the future to do more things with your friends then. Balance in all things. Take care of yourself first and foremost. You need to be the number one priority in your life. Positive selfishness is the key. Take care of yourself, then wiggle your way back around, make time for everything else. It is important to make time for the things that are important to you. This is true. Make time for your friends. Make time for fun. Don't live a life of work and chores. But do not sacrifice your well-being for those things either. Balance in all things. It's not my fault I was drunk and decided that was the best time to pick a new graphics card and make an infographic post about it, right? I mean, there's a part of that that's your fault, I think. From what you have said. From what you have said, you did make the decisions yourself. So, a little bit is a little bit your fault. But I suppose you did have to do that. 5 a day, Monday through Friday. Yep. Yeah, I work 5 times a day. Yeah, this is true. Yep, 5 times a day, Monday through Friday. This is what I work. No, you get 5 hours a day, Monday through Friday, Gary. That is better than it could be. That's better than it could be. Anybody who is close to 6 hours, I approve of the efforts because I know it can be difficult. And I will never say you have to get more. Just I always think the key is to at least strive for 6 hours. Even that's less than a lot of people need. But striving for 6 hours is an effort to be commended on its own. Funnily enough, I sleep worse during the weekend than I do on the week. In part because I'm switching my sleep schedule around for the next shift. And I think in part because now I have free time to do things, so my body wakes up. But I still try to find that balance where I can. Eat a dick? No, thank you. I'm okay. Things are perfectly balanced. You're getting more sleep and getting less sleep. This is fine. That's not what I meant. I meant perfectly balanced for yourself. Balance for yourself, not balance on a global scale. Used to wake up at 6 a.m. so I get an extra hour of sleep. That is pretty good then. That is good. I'm proud of you, Duskfire. Sent you a doodle? A doodle? A little doodly doodle? That is very cute. That is very cute and sweet. Thank you for this doodle. Hold on, I'm going to add this to my my folder. I'm going to add this to my folder. Thank you. Thank you, Nix. That's really sweet of you. I appreciate that. Let me go to my doodly doodles folder and put this in there. Save this forever and ever. That's very sweet of you. I'll also share this with everybody just so you all see what we're doodling out here. I'm naming that short stacks with the Q. We're creating images. Let's browse this and go to here, there, here, here. Oops, I saved it as not a PNG or a JPEG. That's my fault. There we go. This one's better. That'll do it. That'll do. I think. Why is it not loading up? What's going on? Show me. I didn't save for some reason. Going through a little technical difficulty here. We'll be fine momentarily. Open. Save. Oh, it's saved there now. Oh, I put it in a totally wrong folder. That's why it wasn't showing up. That makes sense. I'm a genius. I'm a genius of technology. Do not doubt my existence and my ability. Here, look, we got a little short stacks here. I got my pancakes finally. I finally have my pancakes. Delicious. Though there's one thing with this doodle. It's a little bit off. There's these little things up here on the top of my head. I don't know what those are doing there, but it's still quite lovely. I finally got my pancakes. It's been so long. It's been 1,000,000 years. It's been 1,000,000,000 years since I got pancakes. But I've got them now, and they are delicious. Thank you, Nix. I appreciate it. Don't think I've had 8 or 7 hours of sleep in 5 years because baboos. Yeah, baboos will definitely have an impact on that. So I definitely feel you that. Like I said, I was averaging probably close to 4 to 5 hours of sleep for the last decade, which has done a number on me. My memory and focus have taken some hits, to say the least. But hopefully you can find some rest when the time comes and any time that you do have the opportunity for it. Turn cycle when I have no sleep. Yeah, when you have no sleep. Don't live a life of work and chores. I don't. I do fun stuff. I do fun things. And sleeping more than 6 a night makes me groggy and feel gross. That is a thing as well. There is a thing where oversleep and people's sleep needs do vary from person to person, where some people actually don't need as much sleep. The average is 8 hours or whatever, but some people need less than that, and that is okay as long as you're getting the amount that makes you feel as close to well rested, which I do suggest generally aiming for close to 6, because that seems like it's a pretty decent amount for most people. But whatever works for you, as long as you are healthy and happy with yourself. Try for 6 minutes, I'm laying there. That can happen too sometimes. You're a bear, I've said so. I'm not a bear. I just dress like one. I swear. Can't tell me what to do, Q. I cannot tell you what to do. I can heavily suggest the important things to do to take care of yourself. I cannot tell you have to do it, because I'm not the boss of you. But I heavily suggest this because I think it is a good thing to do. Also, I just realized I don't have stream labels up. Where did that go? Stream labels! Update! I don't know if there are any updates to be made. I think it's the same as it was. Yeah, it just closed out at some point. Dicks aren't part of a complete breakfast. You're okay? You're damn right. Damn bad. 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 They call gamer juice, not lamer juice. It's fucking right. Thanks to the gamer juice.
Gamer.
They call gamer juice, not lamer juice. It's fucking right. Thanks to the gamer juice, Duskfire.
Gamer.
Pancakes. I'm fighting. Beautiful. Many characters I can draw you eating short stacks all day. We are not a say-so stream, but we do edge closer to that side of things. I'm not a lewd tuber at the very least, so I probably shouldn't be doing that. But I appreciate the offer. Gonna make a response piece to the pancakes when I can with waffles. Waffles are good too. Waffles are good too. I like a waffle. I like a waffle as much as I like a pancake. Do I like waffles or pancakes more? Ooh, that's a tough one. I like the little pockets that waffles have because they're fun. It's fun to fill the pockets of waffles. But a stack of pancakes is kind of its own special thing. I don't know if I like one more than the other. Though I do think I will often go for a pancake over a waffle if I have the choice between the two. So I think I might be more of a pancake guy. But I do love waffles. Only need 4 to 6 to feel super well rested. Anything less is too little. Anything more makes me ill. Absolutely, then, you are doing the right thing, and I am proud of you. You're doing fantastically. Gotta do hashtag stuff. See you later. Absolutely. Have fun dredging short stacks, eating short fish, fishing pancakes. Have a beautiful time. Love you, Noom. Absolutely, Violet. Go take care. Have fun yourself. You're gonna do amazing, and I'm so proud of you. I love you as well. Have a wonderful time. That's very sweet. Thank you, Shark. Can you make pancakes with a pan? You can, in fact. And I believe most pancakes are actually made on a griddle. Does a griddle count as a pan? Thank you for the stretchies, Duskflare. Big stretch. Okay, shoot me over some character and I'm trying. I mean, okay, to be clear, I have had some vaguely not safe for work pieces done. They've just never gone full out. I don't go full nudity or full vulgarity or actions, but there have been some vaguely erotic pieces, including Pizza Time, in which I'm wearing nothing but my hoodie and there's nothing but a slice of pizza to cover up the dangly bits, which was made by the one and only Nothing Puppy. It's a delightful piece. So there is that out there. It's just the when it gets a little too far into the actions and the visibilities where I'm like, not sure if I'm down for that. You know, that kind of thing. They like fill-in smackles? What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say, Sky? What do you mean? And hello, Penguin. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're a wonderful, fantastic day. It is a pleasure to see you, and I hope that you are doing well. If you'll excuse me, I need to fix something quick. And do this. Hit that button. Hit the funny button here. And there. I just need to fix that command quick. No, that command should be fixed now. All right. Hello, Penguin. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Welcome, Waterland, and plopping down. Quickly hit the Penguin and goes to do hashtag stuff. Yeah, do your hashtag stuff. You got this. Thank you for sharing the waffles with Penguin. It was made by your son. Nothing wrong with that. Nope, it's totally fine. Everything's A-okay. Pong Atari was a technological marvel that captured the world. A simple but elegant game of 2 paddles, 1 ball, and all courage. It birthed a new renaissance, a new zeal for artistry that doesn't stop burning to this day. Video games. Also, this cute penguin lady. She's art too. You don't want to stifle Pup's creativity? No, of course not. I encouraged it. Because I think Puppy drew that in response to somebody asking me about it, and my response being like, I don't really know how I feel about not safe for work stuff. I'm not really sure. Like, I don't think I have a big problem with it, but I'm not really sure if I want all of that. So then he drew that. I was like, you know what? Tasteful stuff that doesn't show too much? Yeah, I could be sexy. I'm an erotic man. Slobbing my knocker and all that. Am I right, gamers? But there's nothing more erotic than saying, yeah, I'm an erotic man. I am an object of lust. This is me. Hello. Hi. Oh, hello, Shiro. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I hope you're a wonderful day. I hope that your Sunday is treating you well and you got plenty of rest. I hope you had a fantastic weekend. A pleasure to see you. How's it going? Mostly lurking because of mom things, but I love you lots. Hope you're doing good today. I am doing well. Life is beautiful, fantastic, truly in so many ways. Enjoy your mom things. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you for stopping by. If you get a moment, feel free to check out that pinned message at the top because there are 2 polls there for some future video games that I'm going to be playing. And I'd like to gather up some information from people, though it seems that there is a pretty clear consensus so far for them. So I don't know if that'll change significantly, but I will be sharing that on the Twitter as well. And also on my section of the Makai Empire Discord server, just to get the vast majority of votes for what people think. And it won't necessarily change my decision, but it will inform it a little bit. Thank you, Shiro, for the pata 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 pata. It's a pata 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 pata. Pata 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 pata. Pata 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 pata. Goodbye, hand. Pata pata. Thank you. You are very good at pawing. It's true. How was I banned before you? It's incredible, isn't it? It's incredible. I should have been banned ages ago. There's so many reasons. But I'm too strong. They can't get me. Look at me. Watch me do a striptease live on stream. Ha. Hoo. Ha. Hoo. Look at me. I'm doing a dance, doing a sexy dance. Look at this sexy dance I'm doing. Oh God. Oh God, everybody's getting riled up. Oh, we're gonna pop. We're gonna pop over here. Ha. Gasp. That was a close one. That was a close one. I almost showed a little too much there. You saw my hair for a bit. Let's go. Mind if I change your character's hair a little? Different hairstyles are valid. Even anybody who has hair can be changed with a little haircut or a little styling, so I don't really mind. Take some creative liberties. Absolutely, pop off. Voted, thank you, sure. That's very sweet. And thank you, Sky, for the clip. I appreciate that too. You guys are so silly. We're not silly here. We're very, very serious. This is a serious place for serious business. Okay? Stocks. Synergy. Zoom meetings. Stonks. There's a little silly goose pond.
Look at all these silly geese over here. Look at them. They're honking all over the place. Look at honk. Like, it's a little honk. It's a little honk, honky boy. It's a little silly honky boy. Look at that. It's the honky tonk badonkadonk. That's what we got over here. Look at this little honky tonk badonkadonk. Look at that silly goose. Look at that silly goose and his badonk. It's a little honk.
We are going off the rails here. We need to... I got my pancakes. I've done a lot of jibber jabber, a lot of chitter chatter about the future of the QuvarTV show, the changes we have seen. Again, there are 2 new redeems out there. If you have any questions about any of my redeems at any point, you are welcome to ask, and I will explain them because I know some of them are a little goofy. There's the polls up there for the future of the QuvarTV show, the near future at the very least. There are the things that I'm talking about, the things I'm working on, including a schedule template that I am playing around with the color scheme on and trying to see if it would work better as the color scheme matching my overlay or not. I'm going to have to poke around a few people who have aesthetic sensibilities and see what they think about it. I might have to make some changes to it. It was a very rushed job, the template that I put together for it. So I might have to do some more color correction on it, or maybe it'll just be better the way that the original one that I made. We'll see. Good clip, good clip. Thank you. Take that silly thing off your hood.
Well. What do we have here? Looks like somebody is activating the silly goose. That's right. Hit my music. Honk. Honk. Honk.
There you go. You like that? You like the show I put on for you? Send a quick work in progress. I'm actually going to do it up. I'll take a peek. I'll check a peek at this. That is fucking beautiful. That is gorgeous. That is such a beautiful piece there. And that hairstyle, I don't hate. It's fresh. It's funky fresh, and it works. That is really, really very sweet of you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for drawing me. It's really sweet. I do appreciate the idea, the intent, and the effort behind it. It is always a blessing anytime somebody gets the desire to draw something in relation to me. It doesn't happen too often, so every time it does, it is a bit of a shock, and it is a blessing, truly. And even if it were to happen more often, it would still be incredible and very, very sweet to think that somebody would take not just their time, but their effort and use all of the years of practice they've had in their art form in order to draw even a little doodle for me. I appreciate it. Thank you. Woke up and need this out of my face. Yeah. Yeah, it's totally valid. It's exactly what it is. Well, I still wait for now to do my chores and such. Thank you for the smiles. Absolutely. Thank you for being here. You're welcome for the smiles. Thank you for the smiles. And best of luck with your chores. Take care and enjoy your lurk. Absolutely stay comfy, cozy. Stream Elements, what are you doing? Ellie. Ellie. You're better than this. You know. You know what you've done. Hold on. Hold on. Where's the... Silly, stupid Ellie. Stupid. Stupid, stupid Ellie. I gotta fix this now. Stupid. I'm sorry, Ellie. You don't deserve that. I don't mean to call you stupid. It's not your fault. Time runs out. You're a very
You're my
busy lady.
hero.
What?
Get it?
Oh, well, thank you, Kuvar, for the gift to Stream Elements. I appreciate that. Every bit of support means the world. It all is one more indicator that someday, one day, perhaps I could do this for a living. So I do appreciate you reaching out and offering me not just your time and energy, but your monetary gifts as well. Thank you, Kuvar. But yes, stay comfy, cozy, Shiro. Do your chores, and thank you for sharing your lifeblood with me. I'm empowered. Is the QuvarTV official art tag hashtag drawing? It should be. I don't really have an official art tag. The one that I was running with was hashtag QuvarT. But drawing, because drawing I don't think is specific enough. Drawing is fitting for me. But I think drawing is something that other people probably use as well, frankly. Let's just do a quick search of hashtag drawing. Yeah, hashtag drawing is used a lot, so yeah, it's got to be the QuvarT. But drawing definitely works for it. It's also like the hashtag doesn't get used often because I don't really post art. I don't get art done often or frequently. I don't really use it, and nobody's posted fan art on Twitter for that, so it just doesn't get used, but it exists, technically. There are some other things I could talk about. I think we should get into the video game, because I could talk about a lot of these things. Well, goodbye, pancakes. There we go, that's better. We're gonna get some video game here, because I can always talk about these things while we are playing video game as well, so I'm not just going an hour plus on not the video game when I could be playing it. So once again, today we're going to be fishing. We're going to be playing Dredge, and we're going to possibly be finishing the game today. It is unclear. We're not positive. But we're going to see what we can accomplish. We are relatively close to the end, I believe. I am finishing out my encyclopedia, try to catch all of the aberrant fish out in the world. That's probably going to be the thing that takes the longest. And I'm going to let you know right now, I am going to be using some Googling to track down the more rare fish, like the sunfish and the like. Because they are hard enough to find on their own, they are rare ones. Moonfish. Kuvar like Kufart. Fuck you. You're not wrong, though. It does sound like Kufart. But that's also what all of my emotes are. They're all Kuvart. And then whatever the emote's called. It cannot be escaped. There's no way around it. Is it morning time? It is morning time. Let's check our encyclopedia. Let's just go through this all again. I know I went through this last time. We gotta check. We got all of these aberrations. We need aberrant aurora jellyfish, which means I need to trawl in the stellar basin. We also need the aberrant red snapper, which is also potentially trawling and fishing in the stellar basin. Aberrant giant amphipod. So we really just need to go to the stellar basin, it looks like. Look at all this stellar basin shit. Oh, fuck. Okay, so stellar basin we need. Holy fuck, we need stellar basin. We're going to be trawling around the stellar basin for quite a while today. We also need the devil's spine a bit, because we haven't really done too much over there, honestly. Okay, we might not be finishing Dredge today. This is why I have refused to say that I'm finishing any games, because I don't know when I'm going to be finishing them. I think this is just the Viperfish is out in the open ocean. Moonfish. We got a lot of aberrations to catch. We're going to be fishing today. That's what we're doing. We're fishing. All we're doing is fishing. So let's keep our eyes open, see if we can see anything that I need. Out there in the distance. It's raining. Where's my map? We're in Twisted Strand right now. Gotta go down to Stellar Basin. Is there any sunfish around here I should keep an eye out for? There are potentially some sunfish up and to the right a little bit. Let's take a peek over that way quick. Drive into the sunrise. Beautiful. Yeah. So yeah, as mentioned, there's the pole. The pole is pinned to the top. I will be playing one of those spooky games before I move on to any longer games, because I want to play some more spooky games, and those two have been catching my eye a little bit for some time now. I'm fairly certain I know which one will be the most popular, and by checking the results, it does seem like that one is winning right now. But feel free to vote in the spooky one to see if there's one of those that appeals to you more than the other. And then after that, I'll be playing a longer form game again, which could be Elden Ring, because I know a lot of people are very eager to see more Elden Ring. Do I have the Ghost Sharks? Ghost Sharks I'm going to get in Devil's Spine anyways. We're going to Stellar Basin. And then for the longer form games, it's really just a choice between Elden Ring and Baldur's Gate 3, potentially. Whale! Beautiful baby. Gigantic. Because Baldur's Gate 3 has been drawing me in for some time now, since I started seeing things even early access even was like, yo, this is pretty hype. I want to play that when it comes out. And then it finally came out. I'm like, man, everybody's playing this and it's super hype. I want to play that. And then, as mentioned, for those of you who are not here, I have some ideas for the type of character I'm going to be playing. The one thing I'm uncertain about is whether I'm going to take the Dark Urge background, which for those of you who aren't familiar with that, is the your intrusive thoughts will occasionally take over, basically. So it gives you options in the game, dialogue options, and actual, like, actions you can take that are bad, naughty things that you might not want to do, sometimes including and up to the murder of innocent things, or destruction of things. And it'll give you those options, and you can resist the Dark Urge, but from my understanding, if you resist too long, the Dark Urge won't give you a choice anymore, and you will have to do something. So that could be a very interesting playthrough. The problem with it is, of course, it does take away some player agency, so it does kind of limit what you can do in that way, and it makes it a little bit more of a chaotic run where you're not entirely in control of what's happening, so that might... It could be fun in a way, but it might not be the most ideal way to play the game as well. Thank you for the Dead by Daylight skill check. Have I completed it? Have I won? I haven't played Dead by Daylight on stream in so long. It's been quite a while. Another whale! But I still have the skill check there, just in case. But yeah, the Dark Urge is very intriguing to me. I think it could be fun, but I'm not sure if it's what I want. Oh! Hello, whale. Hello, big boy. Got real close there. Have I checked out this little area? I must have. Yeah, this is where a dude ate all his fish. I remember. Yeah, spooky. It was the bear scene, wasn't it? It was not the bear scene that drew me into the game. I was initially drawn in just because it was, hey, Baldur's Gate, it's coming back. But now it's D&D 5e, which is the one that I'm most familiar with. I was like, yo, that's hype. I want to play it. And then the more I saw about it, I was like, wow, they're putting a lot of work into this. This seems really cool. I want to play it. Oh, that's a weed whacker outside my window. I thought that was like a foghorn in game. It was not. Can I get an aberrant hammerhead? I cannot. But I'll keep fishing. Ooh, trophy. 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 Yes. And then discard this. Let's throw away some of these teeny tiny viper fish. I got so much chum. That'll do for now. I forget what I was talking about. Baldur's Gate 3, I want to play it. It seems neat and fun. I want to play it. That's what it boils down to. That's what it all is. It's just I want to play a video game. I think it'll be fun. But I do love Elden Ring and would like to go back to that. But I recognize Elden Ring is a forever game. As mentioned, Elden Ring itself has... Elden Ring is a very long game. I've currently played Elden Ring for over 140 hours. The how long to beat for Elden Ring is like 100 some for a completionist playthrough, so I'm already far and above beyond that. So Elden Ring is a forever game. I'll probably beat Baldur's Gate before I would beat Elden Ring even. So I could potentially fit Baldur's Gate in there and still continue to play Elden Ring on and off forever and ever until it's done. So that's an option. Oh yeah, I gave her the dog. I forgot. I don't need anything. I'm good, thanks. I was just stopping in to see what was up. What I do need is those Aurora jellyfish. And that giant amphipod or slugfish that I saw. There it is. Where is the research outpost? Just gonna skirt around the edge here. Because I want to sell my trophy hammerhead shark for all the money that I don't need. Where is it? It's over here. Everything's fine. And I've got some ideas. I think I'm pretty well locked into what kind of character I'm going to make for Baldur's Gate 3. There's so many good ideas, and I'll probably only play the game once, so I really need to decide what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to go for something that's a little silly, but also fun. We'll kind of see. We'll see. I need to get a trawling net. Let's sell those. Check out the encyclopedia. What am I trawling for? I need... Oceanic? Oceanic, volcanic, which I can catch without trawling. But if I can get that. Main goals right now are... There we go. Coastal and coastal. So coastal is the main one. Coastal and oceanic would work, potentially. I got coastal and oceanic right there. And just coastal there. Can I... Gotta uninstall. Just to get this fishing net up there. There we go. Time for some coastal trawling. Is everything that I'm trawling for available during the day? Nighttime for aurora jellyfish. Daytime for red snapper. May as well trawl. Doesn't hurt us at all. Let's get that net down there. Let's get this. Where is it? Is it directly across the way? It is. Alright, we're gonna go so fast. We're gonna zoom. So fast. Cool, cool, cool. Activate the generator. Get the repulsion meme going. Repulsion meme? Repulsion beam! Anglerfish I don't think I need anymore. I'm going to take some notes about what I need. I need the red snapper. I need the amphipod. Snailfish. Coral grouper. And barracuda. If I happen to see a hammerhead shark. And that's it. Okay. That's it. That's just like every single one that exists here, basically. We'll just keep fishing. Non-stop, never not be fishing. There's a game that was announced this week as well that is intriguing to me, and I might end up playing at some point, though it's unclear. Because of just timing. But a game was announced called Thunder Ray. If you look it up, it is basically a Punch-Out style game. It's incredibly stylish. Very neat aesthetics, and it just takes the Punch-Out gameplay to the next level, as they say. It looks very neat. And I would definitely like to take a look at it at some point. Though we'll see at what point that some point may or may not be. Look at all these everythings. I just gotta fish. Just gotta fish for everything. It's a good thing I don't need any of this money. But Thunder Ray looks super cool. I've always enjoyed Punch-Out. It's never been one of my like big favorites. Oh, I got it! I got the ruptured vessel! I've never actually beaten the game, whether against Mr. Dream or against Mike Tyson. I never actually played the like remake, not remake, the new version of it. From back on the Wii, but I've always enjoyed it. Little Mac is rad, and the style of the game is super cool. So seeing Thunder Ray come out like this with its brand new sense of style, and plus the gameplay elements of it, I'm down. I'm down for it. I've sold everything. A ruptured vessel. Willing host or sacrificial receptacle. And that was the giant amphipod. That did rupture. It was holding something back. But not any longer. So amphipod's done with. See? We're doing it. We are fishing. You are correct, Gary. We're doing the big fish. Hammerhead? Hammerhead? Can I get to the hammerhead in time? I think hammerheads are only daytime fish. Before I continue... Oh, it's still there. It's still there. Hammerhead? Nice. These rare fish, you have to take every opportunity you have at them. If I use a chum right now... If I use some bait, what will it bring to me? This is not what I wanted. I wanted a hammerhead. How could this happen to me? Bait is interesting because it just brings a random selection of fish. None of them were the ones that I wanted this time. I gotta trawl for the Aurora jellyfish, too. If I recall correctly, if I hit them, they pop, right? Yeah, so I cannot catch them from that. It does not work that way. Just gotta trawl the depths. Oops. Said the first color being gonna work on shading and detailing now. You're so fast, Nix. Holy shit. You were putting work in. I'm glad that your art is treating you well, and I'm glad that you are enjoying the time here. That looks so good. That looks so lovely. This is beautiful, and I appreciate the effort you are putting into that. That is very, very, very sweet. It is absolutely appreciated. I will gladly share this doodle the world over, all over, everywhere. Knowing that this is something that you are putting work into like this, especially, I will definitely be sure to spread the good word of this. How am I supposed to trawl up an aberrant Aurora jellyfish? What is this nonsense? Do I have to, like, go in the areas where they are? Like this, and just not pop them? They're everywhere. Why can't I get one? Let's go this way. Back over here. We'll just swing around. Just over and over, all night long. All night long, all night. All night. Oops. I popped another one, I feel bad. But something slid out of my cargo hold. Where is it? Oh, it's infecting my barracuda. Be gone, barracuda. I don't think we're getting this Aurora jellyfish today. I think it's a lost cause. And it's daylight hours. Oh well, we gave it a good shake. Let's pull in, activate the repulsion machine. I wonder if this has like a limit to it. I just gotta do it all the time, basically. And there's a snailfish. I gotta get those. Aberrant! I'm gonna get this dirt nasty snailfish if it's the last thing I do. It won't be the last thing I do, though. I'm gonna be here for quite a while. At least that's the intention. Oh, look at that. Seizing snailfish. Look at him. He's all wrinkly. Any other snailfish want to poke their heads around and say, hey, what's up? Now, what do we got? 35.6, 33.5. Get rid of that one. 35. There's 39.5. Hello there, General Kenobi. Do the sound alerts seem really quiet, or is that just me? Is the video game loud? How is volume on everything, motherfuckers? Is it good right now? I cannot tell. Fish like, hello there, General Kenobi. Because I feel like these sound alerts have been a little quiet. But I could be wrong. Yes, just take everything. I have 10,000 dollar dues that I don't need to do anything with. Seizing snailfish. Dicks! Thank you for the dicks. Appreciate it. Thank you, Gary. That one seemed like it was a normal volume. That one seemed like a normal volume. Fingers of flesh hold teeth on their tips. A grasping grip that feels through the dark depths. Those are fingers? Those are fingers with teeth on that? That snailfish is awful. That's terrible. Get your teeth fingers away from me, please. I would not like any more of this. I am done with teeth fish. Am I done with upgrading my boat? Yeah, everything's done there. Cool. All I need is more research, basically. Shipyard. There we go. Let's buy that. And that. Thanks for releasing the bees. Okay, fellow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're a wonderful, fantastic day. Thank you for stopping by. I hope your weekend is serving you well. And thank you for contributing to the From Basement King to Jump King challenge. From the basement to the stars, we're going all the way up. Massive. We're gonna get this big old crap out over here if it's the last thing we do. I know I keep saying that. That might actually be one of the last things we do. Depending on how it plays out. Oh, Barracuda. Catch some of these. Bears are real? You know, I just don't think that's true. I just feel like they're a myth propagated by the multimedia in order to make us think there are big, fluffy monstrosities out there who possibly want to murder us. It's hard to say. Who's really even in charge of that? It just doesn't make sense. How could bears possibly be real? Good here. I'm glad to hear you're doing well, though. That is wonderful and fantastic. I'm glad you are having a good time. Love that for you. Concertina barracuda. Its body extends, then collapses together with each gasping breath. Nature dissected into mechanical motion. It's like an accordion. That is wild. I love these aberrant fish. They're so gross and silly. They make me do a little giggle from time to time. I'm gonna grab this hammerhead shark that cannot escape from me. Hammerhead? There we go. But if it's not a real hammerhead, I'm not gonna keep it. I don't know why I just tossed that away. There's only the one. Any other hammerheads around here? There's red snappers. Can I get to a red snapper before... Oh, wait. Another hammerhead. Hammerhead? Over this way. Worth it. Worth it. There you are. Forward, always. Oops. I went forward always a little too much. Blew an engine. What is that noise and why? Why are the Eldritch Depths always like this? I feel unsafe. Thunder outside is making me sleepy. I have been told on many occasions, actually, that my streams are excellent fodder in order to sleep to. So if you need to take a nap... Ah! That's a fucking golem! It tried to lure me in with the promise of visions. But it was an evil crab monster. It's always like this. So if the thunder and my voice guide you to slumber, ain't nothing wrong with that. Take a nap, relax, enjoy your time, your free Sunday. We're not doing much out here. We're just kind of hanging out, enjoying our time. Thank you for the thunder strike, by the way. Thunder always makes me a little sleepy, too. It's very comforting, in a way. I know some people find thunder to be very scary, very frightening, and I don't fault them for that. It definitely can be. But it works for me. I enjoy it. The low rumble, the occasional crack, the pitter-patter, the slapper of rain. There's gotta be a better way to catch these aurora jellyfish. There's gotta be a better way. We're doing our maths. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Yep. Mm-hmm, sure. Nope, that didn't really tell me. So it really seems like it's just get lucky. There's no strategy, just get lucky. So I guess we're going to try to get lucky. We're up all night for good fun. We're up all night to get some. We're up all night to get lucky. I was a little off on the rhythm of that, but it's okay. I haven't heard it for a while. Rain and thunder. Oh yeah, that's the stuff right there. Oh man, I just want a nice rainy day to just stay inside and do nothing. That sounds so pleasant right now. I can't wait. I can't wait for a nice autumn day where there's just a little storm outside, a little thunder, a little rain. Don't have anything to do. And I can just relax, lay down, maybe grab some snacks, watch some Super Eye Patch Wolf, or maybe a spooky film. That sounds really nice. Share some rain and thunder. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thunder. 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 Hello. No. Yeah, a spooky, a spooky is not your idea of a nice, relaxing day. And I don't know how you feel about thunder. Are you frightened by thunder, thunder and lightning? Do those give you a little spook there? Shock. I got the barracuda. Do not have the aurora jellyfish yet. I still need the hammerhead shark. Got the snailfish. And the grouper I need. Spark of energy, but loud noises do surprise me and hurt my ears. That makes sense. I know it's really not good for everybody, so hopefully you don't have to contend with it too much. Try to block out the noises as best as you can when they're around and spooking you. Protect yourself first and foremost. You have to put on your own oxygen mask before you put it on your children. Safety. Are those monkeys? Doesn't really sound like a monkey. It's got some sort of strange... Ooh! Oops. Oh no! I accidentally tossed it. Well, shit. Thank you for the video intro sound, Gary. I accidentally tossed the consumed grouper. That grouper has been consumed. Look at it. Waking up a bit. Did the video intro noise help you wake up? It's time for video. We're awake. Once dazzling skin, now bleached and eroded. It barely resists, relieved at a final end. Yep. So now is red snapper, hammerhead, and oops. Red snapper, hammerhead, and aurora jellyfish. I accidentally banished nothing. Wait a second. Oh yeah, those are the hammerheads. Yeah, it's a very chill Sunday stream. We're not doing a whole lot out here. We're just kind of vibing and catching fish. Hanging out, maxing, relaxing, all cool. Catching fish with me outside of the school. Toss the hammerhead back. We don't need that one. Lazy Sunday. Wake up in the late afternoon. Catch some fish just to see how they doing. Yo, what up, Pawnee Sandbook? What's cracking? Thinking none of ya.
Man, it's happening.
Alright, let's give this another one. One of these hammerheads is going to be the one at some point, right? It can't be forever. I've caught so many hammerheads. I guess I may as well catch some red snapper before the end. It's the only other daylight one I need. There aren't any more hammerheads around that I can see. Did I check out that shipwreck over there before? I don't recall. Gross. You gotta fish better than that, buddy.
Oh fuck, I'm getting
Oh
raided.
fuck, I'm getting raided. What do I do? Hey, it's Lake rolling in with 6-9 aboard the love train. I know how to read. People of the world, join hands. Start a love train, oh. Hello, Lake. How is it going? How is your stream? How are you doing? Welcome to the QuvarTV show. I hope that you are having a fantastic day. Thank you for entrusting me with your community. A horrible mistake. Hello, Raiders. Welcome to the QuvarTV show. I'll be your Kuvar for the evening. I was named for the show, not the other way around. I play a cool variety of video games, all different kinds of flavors. What you like, I probably want to taste it someday myself. I sing a lot, though. I'm not a hashtag karaoke streamer. Most of what we do here is we fuck around and find out. There's other things I say sometimes. It's not important. Hope you enjoy your stay. Today we're playing Dredge. We're doing some eldritch fishing. If you look at the top, there's a poll there to see kind of some of the stuff that I might play in the future. You do not decide my fate, but you can inform it. How was your stream, Lake? What were you getting up to? Just chatting? What are you doing? Just kind of vibing? Have fun fucking around finding out? I will. I'll have a great time with it. Thank you so much for entrusting me with the community. Hope you're all having a wonderful, fantastic day. Done did the hair and where the color is wrong. The color kind of goes all over the place, really. Some people have done it as like a more reddish one. Some people have done it as a more brown one. There's not really... Oh yeah, the hood came back on at some point. Weird. Wonder when that happened. Somebody paid for that hood to be off. That is so fucking good. That is so good, Nyx. That is gorgeous. That hair is not wrong at all. That is well within the acceptable range. That is beautiful. Damn. Damn, that is some hair right there. Look at those flowing locks. Look at that. Holy shit. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. You're doing so well. Ah, commercial time. This is the torture in it. I'll repeat what I said. Nuzlocking and then showing off Showdown replays. Nice. Bye. Have fun. Absolutely. Take care. Thank you so much for the raid. Have a beautiful evening from here on out. If you're getting some rest, do that. If you're doing some other fun things, have fun with that. Thank you so much and enjoy your time. It's good. Yes, what you could not hear because the commercial was me saying, yeah, my hair doesn't have a proper color yet because I don't have like a proper character sheet or anything. So it ranges from like a reddish brown to like a darker brown. So your hair absolutely fits well within that range, and that is fucking beautiful. That looks amazing and incredible and is fantastic, and it is so gorgeous, and you're doing so amazingly with this. This is far beyond just a doodle, and I appreciate it. It's so beautiful. Look at that. Look at that shit. So that is very much well within the acceptable range for the hair color. I always love how this channel seems so nice and cutesy and family friendly, and then you wear a hat with the word "come." It's the two of my first tags are comfy chaos for a reason. Because we are comfortable, we are cute, it's a safe space, it's fun, but I'm not going to shy away from making stupid, off-the-wall jokes. I mean, I literally started this stream, you weren't here, I started this stream by hitting, like, the transition from the starting soon screen. The very first thing I said, before the transition was even entirely over, was methamphetamines. Yes. This is the QuvarTV show. We fuck around and find out. There's no stopping it. We're all over the place. Happy also you never did my redeem you bought. Did I not? Oh, geez. Oh, golly. Hold on. Oh, I totally missed that. I totally missed that somehow. How did I miss that? Thank you for telling me that I missed that. Because I just did not see that, and I don't know why.
Sure. Oh, shit. I just did all the meth, and I died.
That sounds like a thing I would say. That sounds like a thing I would say. Thank you, Gary, for the... I just did all the meth and I died. For your Ara redeem, Nyx, would you like it done with reverb or without reverb? I give this option to people. And my apologies again for missing that for a whole ass 45 minutes. I think I was distracted by giving Stream Elements a sub or something. So I'm sorry that I missed that. Thank you for reminding me. Without, I can do that. And hello, Bob Sega Dagnata. Welcome to the stream. I'm having a wonderful day. How's your weekend treating you? Very intriguing. I hope that it served you well. Again, my RRs are a nice little amateurish styling because I cannot roll my R's and I cannot get that sound. So I just do a little bit of rah, 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 rah. But I hope that you enjoyed it nonetheless. What was I fishing? I was fishing for red snappers. That's what I was doing. Hello, Ash Frost. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. How are you doing? How's it going? What you been up to? Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for contributing to the From Basement King to Jump King challenge. We are nearly there. We're definitely going to get that within the next couple weeks. Easy. Especially if I stream more this week, like I think I'm going to. We might be done with that by the end of this week. But thank you for contributing. If you look up at the top and the pinned message, there are 2 polls to help inform my future for the next couple games that I stream. If you're interested in taking a look at that. But how are you doing? What's up? Hey, what's up? For some reason, hardly anyone streams on Sunday, so I'm glad to have someone to be parasocial with. I mean, entertained by. Parasocial to a healthy level. Parasocial in and of itself is an unhealthy concept, but as long as, like, even mentioning that in and of itself means that it's very likely a healthy level of acknowledgement of like, hey, we're hanging out, we're being friendly. We are not close friends by any means, but we can be friendly. We can have a good time together. And I don't stream on Sundays often. Generally, it's the Saturday that I take, but when I am working this upcoming shift, I have some freedom on Sundays, so I may as well. So basically, any time that I'm going on to my 9 to 5 shift, I very likely will try to stream on Saturday, try to stream on Sunday. I'll get at least one of those in, and I might do some short streams on like Tuesdays and Thursdays, possibly even Fridays, depending on how it plays out. It's kind of up in the air for everything. Eventually, when I quit my job in the far-flung future, I'll be streaming much more, like 4 days a week minimum probably, and that'll be fun. I look forward to that. But for now, we get in what we can while I work a full-time job of 40 to 45 to 50 to 55 to 60 hours a week. Thank you for releasing the bees. But yeah, I'm glad that you are taking some time to hang out with us, Bob Second Dagnavin. What are you getting up to today? I hope you're having a good time. I'm very much thinking about video games in my head, because I'm being haunted by the promise of what Baldur's Gate 3 can be. And I'm not playing it yet because I have things I have to do. I have to make sure I finish those things. But boy golly, it is drawing me in. Can I reach that red snapper before the end of daylight? Can I do it? I think it's the red snapper. It is. I'm glad you get any chance to have fun streaming. Me too. There are a lot of weeks where I can only get, like, I can only fit one in just because of all my work. But even that one we have fun with. Like this week, I haven't streamed since last week Saturday, and I'm getting one in on Sunday. Like, that happens pretty frequently. But we enjoy the time that we have, and it is a blessing every time, in every way. And then anytime I can stream more is good. When it hasn't been super hot out during the summers, I have taken full advantage of every minute that I have, and I've occasionally streamed 12 plus hours. There was a period of time where I was averaging closer to like 17 hours a stream. Which is not the healthiest way to do it, but if it's the only thing I'm doing during the week, like, it's not too bad, right? Could be worse. Though I would like to get into a healthier rhythm for that, to be sure. We'll see how it all plays out. Well, it's a very interesting phenomenon to me, because it could not be more generic looking if it tried, but every human on the planet is praising it more than anything else. I don't think it's generic looking. It is very much a D&D game, so if that's generic to you, then yes. But like, the styling of it is very good. It's very, very, very well put together, because the breadth of option and variability, it gives you so much choice in not just how you create your character, but how you play them, the decisions you make, both in dialogue and in action. because like there are radial menus of like, hey, you can do this, you can do this, you can do this, you can do this, go over here, do that, try this out, do this, dice rolls. There's so much potential replay value in the way that you play your character, the character you make, and the decisions you make, that it is phenomenal. It is truly incredible. It is baffling to me. The aesthetic of it is... I wouldn't say the aesthetic's too generic either. The aesthetic is very D&D. So if D&D is generic to you, then again, yes. But, like, that style of look is not the most generic, I feel. But I could be off base. I'm not saying you're wrong by any means. I don't entirely agree. And I think that the gameplay itself and the gameplay loop and the gameplay options kind of make up for that. Don't think it's bad or nothing, just got something I would expect to be the unanimous game of the decade. Yeah. Yeah, if you're going based on strictly aesthetics, perhaps, but it's not the aesthetics that is what it is about. It truly is the actual depth of choice. Like, this is what Mass Effect should have been, basically, where your choices actually do matter. Where you go matters. Your character matters. The things you do and say matter. The things you don't say matter. And there's also the random element because it's a D&D game, so there are dice rolls that also can be influenced by your stats and abilities. So there's just so much variability in it. It is truly incredible. This could actually be a game of the decade for somebody in the sense that Baldur's Gate 3 could easily be the only game that somebody plays for a decade, and they would get a pretty varied experience each time they played it. Because there are the 6, I believe, origin characters who have their own main stories that you can play as, who would be companion characters. You make your own custom character, and then you can make your own custom character of all 12 potential classes and of 11 different races with like 8 different backgrounds, and you can make all your different decisions from there with different stat spreads. It is huge. It is truly astounding how large it is. The breadth of options and choice they have in the game is absolutely incredible. Very nice to have choice that matter for once. Yeah, it is huge. It is ginormous. It is big boy, big lad. That being said, I'm probably only going to play it once because the way that I engage with games, I have a very wide interest for games. I want to play a lot of games, so I don't spend a lot of time replaying games. And anytime I play a long game, it's like, man, this is taking a while. What if I played a different game? So I'll probably only play it once if I do play it, though it is very tempting to attempt to play it for more than just that. I probably won't, but it is tempting. So that's why it's even harder, because I gotta really rack my brain of like, okay, what character do I want to play? Who do I want to be in this possibly one time that I'm going to play this game? Difficult options, difficult choices. But I'm very excited for it. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Nice! Nice! Thank you for the noise. Hammerhead. Fuck you, I'm a fisherman. I'm a fisherman. Oops. Let's take a look around. Angler, another hammerhead. Don't mind if I do. Big fan of RuneScape story before the bad writing goblins appeared. Valid. They had all these super interesting choices you can make and different quests with the gods. They've now removed all consequences because there's too much work to keep up with it. Yeah, that is the biggest problem with it, and that's also the problem that Mass Effect kind of ran into, was taking into account all the variability makes it incredibly difficult to maintain a coherent story. And it makes it incredibly difficult to build out a story that doesn't require massive amounts of writing and effort. And, like, you can do it, but you have to fucking work for that, and not everybody is capable of that or willing to do that. So Baldur's Gate has variability in it. From my understanding, it's probably got about the full length of it, including side quests, of what Mass Effect is, like the full trilogy. But better, I guess. They're different, very different styles of games as well. Very different styles of games, very different stories. They're not entirely comparable in that way, only in the idea of like choices. And I do intend on playing the entire Mass Effect trilogy on stream as well for fun, because I've always enjoyed them. even the bad elements, there's still a lot of good to be had there. And I haven't played them since they came out, basically. I think that'd be a fun thing to go back to. Going to space! Truly. We're not getting the hammerhead that we need. So it is unfortunate that the good writing and variability for RuneScape were damaged by the breadth to which they were working with and the difficulty it is to maintain that. But it's good they had it for a time, at least. When giving the player the choice to ally with or defy a god, it's hard to think of a way to then force them to do a quest helping that god gain power. Yeah, that makes it difficult. Where it's like, hey, we got this whole idea for a quest line that half the player base can no longer do. Well, oops. It is difficult. You really have to engage with the concept of, if I do this, I am actively locking people out of the ability to do more of it. Which is unfortunate, but it's the reality of what you're playing around with at that point. Mass Effect, the one with the hot girls. There are some hot girls in Mass Effect. There are some hot boys, too. And there are some hot aliens, most of all. And I will say I did enjoy the hot girls. I did enjoy the hot boys. My favorite part was just the dynamic with all your party. In Mass Effect, it was so fun. The Citadel DLC makes the entire thing entirely worth it. Even the bad parts. It's all worth the struggle at that point to me. It's just so fun. Is that it for the red snappers? A latching snapper. Swollen flesh folds back over its eyes. Cracked lips bleed through mounted scar tissue. Ugh, gross. I believe that means the Stellar Basin is just about complete. Just the Aurora Jellyfish is all I need. And the Hammerhead Shark. So, at night, we hunt Aurora Jellyfish. During the day, we hunt Hammerhead Sharks, and we see what we can accomplish. Is where we're at right now. I actually don't like any of the aliens I've seen from the series at all, sexy-wise. No, that's totally valid. My favorite aliens in the series are not sexy-wise at all. My favorite aliens are the Alcor. The Alcor, the big Snuffleupagus folks who speak by... I believe the Alcor... It's been a while against it, but the Alcor, I believe, are the ones who speak by stating their emotion and tone out loud. I love them. Alcor are good boys. Why are you giving me all of these hammerhead sharks, which are not the hammerhead sharks that I want? Oh, there's another one. It's the first time that had happened in a long time. More, even? Wow. 3 whole hammerhead sharks. And then, like, best girl in the series is Tali, obviously, but they kind of... It's kind of contrived the way they handled the whole Tali romance thing. It's like, oh, but I'm gonna take my face off for you now, even though I might die. Ooh, spooky. Uh-oh, spooky. And then that's not the biggest problem. The biggest problem is all of that to be like, oh, the Quarians actually look pretty much just like humans. Yeah. Yeah, the Quarians are basically humans. That's what it is. Spooky alien humans. When they gave so many actual like alien designs to the rest of them. Google and I love them. Yeah, Alcor are my main squeeze. I love the Alcors. I can't wait for Mass Effect 4 where they'll definitely give us an Alcor companion to use in our teams. They'll definitely do it. They absolutely will. Do not tell me they will not. Where's my Alcor boy? I want to go on missions with him. He'll be slow. He'll hold us back. But I'll be happy to work with him. Drop those. Grab this trophy viper fish. let's get back over this way. Tali was bae. Tali was bae, absolutely. Tali was my favorite. I was very fond of Miranda Lawson as well, mostly just because I was very fond of the actress, because Chuck was one of the first TV shows I actively, like, followed along with as a child. Not as a child, I was, like, a teenager at that point. But it was one of the first TV shows I watched, and I was like, hey, I recognize her, she was from Chuck, oh yeah! I was like, yeah, that's my friend, I love her! But character-wise, Tali is the tippy-top personality. Tali is best girl. They did her dirty by making her a stock photo photoshopped altered human. She deserved better than that. She deserved to be the alien she was always meant to be. But still, I love her dearly. That being said, when I play Mass Effect for the Go Into Space series per the Donathon, I will likely be playing FemShep, because I always played Male Shep prior, and I hear that FemShep has some phenomenal voice acting, and she just does an amazing job, Jennifer Hale does. And I would like to engage with that and also play it out in a bit of a different way. So we're going FemShep for the Go Into Space series, whenever we get around to that. Which won't be immediately, because I very likely am going to start playing Baldur's Gate 3 soon. Where's my Operation Aurora Jellyfish? Fan arts of her were good. I don't remember seeing a whole lot of fan arts, but I didn't really look into it a whole lot, at least. Uh-huh. Wow. Coastal waters, uh-huh. All right. Yeah, there's no trick to it. Just gotta trawl around until we can catch. Though I have heard that going outside can be helpful, potentially. Circling around the outside instead. Let's try that a little bit, see if that helps. We don't want to be in the shallows, we want to be on coastal edges. Anything? I wonder if I'm catching Aurora jellyfish, not the ones I need. Or if I use haste, if I can catch more, potentially. Any new hammerheads out there? Hammerhead boys, make some noise! Yeah, I voted on the poll. Nice. Both the spooky games are games that I want to play at some point. And I will. I'll probably play... There isn't like a huge preference for either of those, so I'll probably play whichever one wins that poll first once I beat Dredge and Homebody. Then we'll probably start up on Baldur's Gate 3, which thankfully when I looked it did seem like even though people love Elden Ring, they want to see me play Elden Ring. There's enough people who are like, actually, Elden Ring is a forever game. It's going to take forever to play, so I could go for a little bit of Baldur's Gate 3. That's exciting in its own right. School starts back up for me tomorrow, so wish me luck. Ooh, absolutely. Best of luck with that. I'm sure you're going to do fantastic. It will take some work. It'll take some effort. But you've been putting the effort in, and you are doing very well so far. And you are going to succeed. I guarantee it. Note that this guarantee is not legally binding, but I have faith in you at the very least. I know that also means, like you said, you won't be able to stop by quite as often because you'll be working on school and homework and everything. So anytime that I do see you for the remainder of the semester at the very least will be a blessing. But do not worry about it. Do not go out of your way to stop by if you need to work on yourself and your future, because that is the most important thing you can do right now. So I wish you all of the luck, all of the strength and power, and I'll see you when I see you and look forward to hearing about all of your successes, your struggles, and how you overcame those struggles. Yo, where the hammerheads at? Only hard pros take payments, especially the parking pass. Yeah, college can be a bit of a scam in that way sometimes, with the way they make you pay for everything. Like, books. Books are such a scam. In so many ways. I can't believe that they get away with that. The way they handle books, it's ridiculous. Where'd the viper fish go? There's a hammerhead. Keep going forward for this viper fish, and we'll go get that hammerhead. I can imagine a parking pass is also exorbitantly expensive, more so than it needs. Yeah! Finally! You know, I don't know if I've ever caught a second aberrant one out of the same pool. We got one at least. We got the decrepit viper fish. Gnashing teeth are the only hint that this withered body still holds life. An urge to bite that persists in perpetuity. $41 for a parking pass. Fuck. That is nuts. That is absolutely nuts. Like, who else is gonna park here? Who else is gonna park here but the students? Give the students parking. Like, what are you gonna do if you can't afford that? You have to walk a mile every day? I mean, people do that. I walk a half mile to a mile to work anytime that I go to there. It's relatively close. It's pretty easy for me, actually. But, still. People who don't live that close by. It's bullshit. Goodbye, hammerheads. I'm trying to catch an aberrant. I did not catch an aberrant. Bullshit. Show me shark. Show me shark. Do 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 do. Show me shark. Do 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 do. Show me shark. Do 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 do. Where's a shark? Do 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 do. Where's a shark? Do 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 do. Where's a shark? Do 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 do. There's no sharks. Do 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 do. There's no sharks. Do 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 do. There's no sharks. Do 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 do. I'll go over here. School does distribute codes for Zip Pass when you sign up for classes. That helps a bit. That is good, at least. It is good that there's some help available for that, so it's not completely just fuck you. Still rude. Still, I will not forgive them. But it is good. It's good that they're at least helping a little. Barracuda. Where am I? On the edge of Stellar Basin. Switch back to haste again. Blast forward. Full engine block. Grab my telescope. Nope. Forward again. This is our life. This is my life as a resident fisherman who cannot stop himself from wanting to catch them all. I could have finished the game ages ago, but no. You boys gotta try to catch every single aberration, including the ones that you can only trawl for. There's no sharks out there. It's nearly nighttime. How's my trawl net doing? 5 hours. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go to, we're gonna blast off the Starlight Pontoon. And get this repaired. I rent my books from Amazon, not from school store. Those prices are absolutely criminal. That is, yeah, it's absolutely criminal. So I'm glad you're able to rent them from Amazon for a cheaper and more reasonable price at the very least. That is a very good thing. Look at that trophy. 75.7 centimeters. That's ginormous. I'm so rich. Repair that, please. Is there... Hold on. Let's go... Shipyard again. Oceanic. Shallow. This is coastal, 10 per day. 12 per day. 18 per day. I got to get the heavy-duty trawling, I think. If I'm really going for this, I think I gotta get the heavy-duty one just to catch the most in a short amount of time. Do I own a heavy-duty trawl net? I do. Okay. Okay, let's, what do... Hammerheads are oceanic, so I gotta keep an oceanic fishing rod. There we go. We've unlocked our reinforced crab pot, which is the most durable crab pot ever constructed. 3 per day, 6x5. So yeah, this is the best option. Last 9 days, just overall best crab pot if I want to do crab pots. Which I don't need many crab pots for. We're going to uninstall this. Return to storage. Uninstall that, return to storage. Uninstall, return to storage. Uninstall. Install. Wait a second. No, yeah, of course not. Fair enough. Mangrove Coastal. Abyssal Hadal Oceanic. Let's grab this. Sell this over here. And just for the sake of it, let's get 62%. Let's get this installed. And that should be good enough for now. And now it's another daylight. I definitely rested that whole time. I got a lot of good sleep. I'm ready and raring to go. Let's go look for some hammerhead sharks. Or viperfish, or anything that I don't have already. Come on, I know you're out there. Reveal yourself to me. Do not hide, do not fear. I only intend to catch you, and probably sell you. There's a chance I toss you back. Don't worry about it. I think they're worried about it. Let's go over this way. Barracuda. Nothing. Loop around the edge. Barracuda. Oh, Barracuda. Oop. Almost blew an engine there, but I'm keeping a close eye on it. You know, I do love this game dearly. The style, the aesthetic, the gameplay, the story, it is all intriguing and fascinating and captivating. And I do love catching the fish and filling out my encyclopedia with these wild and varied styles of fish. Though I will say, it is a little unfortunate how difficult it is to find some in some ways. It is extending the gameplay loop significantly. Because I need to catch them all. I need to. They're right there. I'm right there. I'm on the edge. I've almost got them all. I've almost got them all. What are you talking about? I'm almost there. How could I stop now? How could you expect me to stop now? Anyway, I get a ghost shark too, so maybe I should go chase after that ghost shark that's out. Oh. What is it? Is that like a great white or something? Or is that a whale of some kind? I don't know what it is, but it's big. It's just trawling around the edges over here. Okay, where's that ghost shark? Loose jaw. Viper fish I still need one of. We can serve multiple purposes here. Our nighttime will definitely be going for the Aurora jellyfish, but during the day, if we happen to see anything that we need, we try to chase it down. A couple of viper fish out here, actually. After all the viper fish I've caught, I have finally gotten a single... Oh, yeah! We're doing it! And we're doing it right. That is disgusting. Collapsed viperfish. A rejection of the light. Or a return to the ways of the deep. It is unclear, but boy, that is gross. It's like its entire body is extending outside of its body. It's collapsed inwards. That's the collapsed part. Then there's the rest of it. It's like, nope, I'm just gonna, like... It's like degloved. It's like a degloved fish. Which is pretty gross. Am I even in the Stellar Basin anymore? Where am I? I'm kind of in the Stellar Basin. Ghost shark. Huh. 2. And another one. Oh, this is gonna be a trophy. Trophy. Ghost shark! And that's it. That's it for here. All done. Damn. That is so fast. So fast. I was trying to say quick and fast at the same time. That's why I said fist. That's so fist. Thank you for fisting this. I will check a peek now. And goddamn. Goddamn, look at that. Hold on. I'm sharing this. I'm showing everybody this. I'm showing this to the world. I'm saving this to my I'm saving this to my images here forever. Holy fuck. Look at that. I'm such a beautiful boy. I'm so loved. That is so amazing. You did such a fantastic job with this. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, goddamn. That's so beautiful. All y'all motherfuckers out there, take a look at this. Take a peek. Check a peek at this. Nyx did this in an hour? How long have I been streaming for? Yeah, like an hour maybe? Holy fuck. I'm glad you like I've cemented the fact you are a bear. I'm not a bear! It's not. No, it's just those are like little buns on the side, like Princess Leia or something. Or I'm wearing a headband that's really tight to the scalp. It's really tight there. Or it's a trick of the light. I'm not a bear. I just dress like one. I swear. Gorgeous. It is gorgeous. It is absolutely beautiful. An hour. Amazing. Would you be okay with me changing a couple of my like, profile pictures to this, perhaps, and sharing it on the social medias and saying that this wonderful person has done this for me? Of course, I will do that. I'll probably do that after stream so I can continue fishing as needed. But I'll throw all that together after stream and send out a little thank you so everybody can see this on the internet. Like post up, yeah, do that, and I'll share from there, and I'll change out some of my profiles I think to this because this is gorgeous. This is beautiful, and I've had the same profile picture on Twitter for a long time now. It's about time for a change, I think, and this one would be a very fitting one. Very good for that. Wow, look at that. That is some messy bedhead. That's some. I woke up. I ain't dealing with this shit yet. That is some. I am not brushing this yet. I'm done. I'm just gonna get up, get out there, and do what needs to be done. Beautiful. Thank you so much, Nyx. This is absolutely phenomenal. This would be the forever joke, you know? You know, when I first came up with the concept of saying I'm not a bear, I just dress like one, I swear, I thought it would be a very funny, silly thing to say. At the time, I did not know that would become a huge facet of my identity. I had no way of knowing. In hindsight, it makes sense. Before the beautinous art was shown, I was going to say, forgot to say earlier, this game makes me want to watch Wind Waker. Yeah. Wind Waker is one of those that I've never played the entirety of. I played a little bit of it, and it is a ton of fun. It is a gorgeous, gorgeous game. We love our... Where can I put this? Put my disembodied head over here by the gamer juice. Over here, underneath this. There, not a bear. That little head down there, not a bear. Forget Baldur's Gate and Elden Ring. Play Wind Waker! JK. Someday I may. I've actually beaten very few Zelda games. I've only beaten, in fact, Ocarina of Time. That's the only Zelda game I've beaten. That was a couple years ago. I've played some of Wind Waker. I've played a decent amount of Majora's Mask. I've played a little bit of Breath of the Wild, but the only one I've actually beaten is Ocarina of Time. I've also played a little bit of Phantom Hourglass, a little bit of Spirit Tracks. Very, very fantastic series. One I definitely need to get more of at some point. This will never be denied. So someday, it is not out of the question. Keep making more and more cartoony barriers for you. They just get more and more cartoony the more along they go. Half an hour because I did the other doing like 10 minutes. Damn, you are fast. You are speed. Holy fuck, Nyx. Thank you so much for being inspired by how much I am not a bear and wanting to put that down on paper. It is a blessing to be a subject of an artist such as yourself, or really truly any artist out there who takes their time and their skill set to apply to providing even small but gorgeous doodles like this is truly amazing. Like, this is more than doodle. This is art here, truly. So thank you so much for sharing this, for creating this for us. I appreciate it. I'm a gremlin and I have caffeine. That'll help. You are definitely gremlinized, and the caffeine will provide strength for you. The caffeine will give all the strength you need. I do not have caffeine right now. I have gamer juice and water. And that is what I have. And I've been sucking down this water because my throat's a little dry today, I think. So I've been I've been slurping water real good, make sure I'm nice and hydrated. Any... Yeah, there's no hammerhead sharks around here today. Weird. It's not talent, my love. Yes, it is skill. Yes. Talent... I know there are a lot of artists who take the talent thing as an indicator of they did not work their asses off to get to where they are. There's an inherent talent in the fact that you have the interest in it, you have the drive for it. That itself can be talent in itself, but the actual skill that has been worked at and the grind that you have gone through to cultivate the the skill and expertise and experience and effort that it takes to actually put together the pieces is what really matters. Yeah, very hard work. Yeah, I suppose talent can also sort of imply that it's not the incredible amount of effort that goes in. Like, oh, the talent means it just kind of happens. No, it is a grind. It is a fucking grind. Let's go trawling. Do you actually have boulders? I do have boulders. I bought it when it came out, and I've just not touched it yet. I do want to play with beans. Well, that's the one problem, is I'm probably not planning on playing with people. I kind of am more interested in my own story and playthrough of it. I play very few... Anchovy? I play very few co-op or multiplayer games in general. I enjoy it from time to time, but most of my main squeeze is playing on my own, in part because of my schedule. The fuck? It makes it very difficult to arrange time for things like that. And even games like that where it is a D&D campaign in nature, so there's a lot of, yeah, you could be playing with a party and making all these decisions together, and it'd be very fun to do. I think I personally be more interested in the single-player experience of it. Unfortunately, I apologize for that. But I appreciate the thought, and if I were a different, better man, it would definitely be an option. Be strewing it? Nice. That should be very, very fun. I'm trying to troll up these jellyfish. Got an anchovy. Where are the jellyfish at? For me, talent just means good at. Yeah, a lot of people don't mean anything by it when they say talent in regards to that. It's not a slight on their part. It's just that it comes across in a way as like, oh, yeah, you are just good at this because you're good at it, not because you worked for it. So it's not like you say anything wrong inherently. It's just like a kind of correction of like, by the way, I view this as not talent because I worked very hard to cultivate these skills. It's just kind of like a correction in that way, a little mangling of semantics to match the intention of it all. And boy, I'm going insane right now. My eye is popping off. I need some sleep. I need to go get some sleep, or I'm gonna fucking perish. Where is... Also, I think I just got the aberrated roar jellyfish, which is fucking amazing. Let's check that. Oh no, that's the trout. That's the anchovy. Never mind, I'm a silly boy. Did you know that digital art has only been considered art for 40 years? I know digital art is a relatively new medium in that sense, but it's always been art. It's always been tough. It's its own entire thing. Like, just because you are talented and you have the skills... Okay, again, I say talented, but I mean you have the skills that you've cultivated. You have the effort that you've put into learning how to draw, like, on paper. Does not mean that will easily translate to digital art because it's such a different medium. So it's an entirely different skill set that you need to learn and you need to work at in order to actually be able to do that. Pure Tears of the Kingdom, haven't even opened the game case yet because I procrastinate fun. That's totally fair. I've gotten to a point where I try to not buy games unless I know that I'm going to be playing them soon. I still do it sometimes, but I've gotten a lot better at it. I used to be like, oh, Steam sale, fuck yeah, let's buy this game and this game. They're discounted, it's so cool, I'll play it someday. And now my library is like 2,000 games large, and I have not played anywhere near a quarter of that. So now it's like, I won't buy games unless it's either a really good deal, and I know I'm going to play it at some point, or unless I'm going to be playing it very soon. actually pop a stream up here in an hour or two if you want to tune in for a bit when you're done. Thank you. I will potentially pop in when I can, but I do need to make some dinner and get ready for bed probably by the time I'm done with the stream. But I, at the very least, could drop a lurk to see what's going on there while I'm getting ready for bed. That's very interesting. I will say we do try not to do self-promotion here in general, just to kind of keep things loosey-goosey. I'm not, like, upset about it or anything. You didn't do anything wrong. Just want to get that out there. But absolutely, that's very intriguing, and I will definitely check a peek and do some lurks when I'm done with my stream. That'd be very rad. Time is it for me? For me, it is 3:30 p.m. And the time that it takes for me to stream today will be relevant to whether or not I catch all these fish, or whether I start to melt in my room because it gets so fucking hot in here during summer. Whichever one comes first. Anchovy. The tiny anchovy is harvested in great quantities by man and creature alike, but in their numbers, they will persevere. Okay, I don't think I actually caught that. No, I did not get the aberrant aurora jellyfish. But I'm going insane. I need to get over to here and take a little nap. I was wondering if you're way ahead of me or just talking about sleeping this early. Relatable. Yeah, I prepare for my day. I know I'm going to have to get to bed earlier tonight than I have in a long time. So that's why I'm kind of preparing for it, because I'm totally flipping my sleep schedule around because of work to something that I have not done in a very, very long time. So we're going to be trying our best to prepare for that this evening. Whoop. And none. Nothing. Let's pull up our trawl net. We don't need that anymore because we're only looking for aurora jellyfish. Although our anchovies caught during the day. Because while I'm trolling around for ocean fish, anchovies are caught during the day, so I guess we'll keep trolling. Never not be trolling. Let's see what we got out here. Any hammerheads? Any at all? Anywhere? Hello? Nope. Let's blast ass over here. Okay. Oh no, I'm going insane again. I hate being this insane in the middle of the day. Daylight is supposed to be my safety zone. Do not attack me at daytime. It's very unchill. Supremely unchill. Barrel eye. Barracuda. Nothing. Insane membrane. Insane got no brain. That looks like a shark. Is it coming for me? No, it got scared because it's a shark. Charcuterie. Eh? Eh? I mean, I have actually eaten shark before. It's not bad. At least I think I've eaten shark. Have I eaten shark? Wait. I think so. Now I'm questioning my reality, but I'm fairly certain I've eaten shark before. We all go a little insane sometimes, yeah. Sometimes it happens more than sometimes. It's a way of living. It's an existence in which we're missing. How is my trawl net? I got plenty of space. I got so much space. Barrel eye, loose straw. Man, I have not seen a hammerhead shark in a while. Where are they? Where'd they go? I released a bunch of them too, so I know I didn't fish them into extinction. Which I don't believe is a thing you can do in this anyways. You can drain out certain parts, individual fishing zones, but you can't fish up all of them. I'm not seeing any sharks. No ghost sharks, no hammerhead sharks. The fuck do you want from me? I'm trying to catch the big ones. Whale! Hello, baby. Uh-huh. Viper fish. Where'd they go? RuneScape has this lovely deep sea fishing area where you can catch great white sharks. You look around, you can find a giant one that I would not fish near. That is always a neat element where it's like, hey, go out here and fish. But you might not want to fish with this one. If you see this one, that's the one that you should let get away. Sunfish! I need those as well. Another one of these super rare ones that has an aberrant out here. That is just absolutely rude that it requires this. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe you've done this. There we go. I gotta sell these too. Fangtooth. Blackfin tuna. Viperfish. Nothing. I love to get people to play RuneScape just to see that place, but it takes 68 fishing. Got fished in the Common Lands for a long time first. That is one of the problems with a lot of like the coolest stuff in like MMOs is you gotta put a lot of time into this before you can get to that point. It's really cool, definitely worth it. Takes a little bit of effort. And not everybody's gonna have that time or energy for that. Like I played some old school RuneScape back in the day before it was old school RuneScape. And I had a good time with it. I enjoyed it. Probably will never end up going back just because it's not really my jam anymore with those style of games. I still think it's very neat. I like it a lot. Yeah! Look at that disgusting creature! But probably not something I'll play. Sadly. The glaring sunfish. Ocular tongues wash from socketed mouths. Each offers its own form of deep pity. Ocular tongues. So it's not just that, hey, there's a bunch of eyes on this, and there's a bunch of mouths that are holding these eyes. It's no, these eyes are the tongues of these mouths. And they're all over. Disgusting. Fishing doesn't take that long, but it's probably a few sessions. Yeah, I can imagine. Play the real game 99% of the time. Occasionally go over to old school for funsies. Yeah, that makes sense. Old school is really just like, hey, you want to see some classic shit? Let's pop off. Let's pop off and check it out. So now we got that. I'm pretty sure that's the last of the oceanic ones we need. I can even just go to aberrations and be like, what do I need? What do I need? What do I need? We've got so many aberrations. I need the aurora jellyfish. We know this. We are very well aware of this. Need the hammerhead, yep. Need whatever that one is, which is in Devil's Spine. Bunch of Devil's Spine ones, yeah. The anchovy, which is just everywhere. Moonfish. which is a nighttime one. And that's it. We are actually making pretty decent progress here. We might be onto something. If you do feels like it, you could go on Google Images and put Deep Sea Fishing RS3. I will take a peek at that, actually, because I am curious. Because I'll probably never play the game, so the only way I can see it is probably doing that. Let's do a quick, because I am intrigued. Do you see Fishing Hub? Yep. The legendary sailfish Arcaneo? Is that, or is it this whale that can randomly spawn, this gigantic whale sea monster? Oh, there's a sea monster itself. Oh, look at that motherfucker! Look at that big-headed motherfucker! Damn, that's a little spooky. Much prettier motion, but you can get the atmosphere and image too. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. There's a lot of really neat fish aesthetics there. Beautiful. Very, very different too from the old school RuneScape that I played back in the day. It's evolved so much. So much from the beginning days. Alright, let's keep going. Around the edge. Nope, leave me alone. Not today. Nope. Not going with that one. That's an evil horn. Any horn that sounds at night in these ocean waters is evil and wants to eat me. I heard a little clicking noise. I don't know what it was. I feel like I'm being chased by something evil, and I don't like it. I'm gonna dock where it's safe. The events are so incredibly annoying because they happen at random, one server at a time. If you join one of the chats that announces it, they last like 2 minutes. You probably won't join that server in time. That kind of sucks. Having it be quite that limited in like an MMO where you could be anywhere doing anything at any time during the day. That's a little unfortunate. They should make it a little more readily available, I think. Managed to finally get them all done, so I don't have to worry about it anymore. That's good, at least. That is a grind. That sounds like a very, very much of a grind to get that. So you put the work in for it. You got your rewards. Alright, let's undock. Check my net. Still got space. Let's go sell them, though. Nope. Evil tornado. Leave me alone. I might be a little insane right now. I might need a nap. Just having good timing and then figuring out what to do because I see them so rarely I'd forget. I mean, I suppose good timing is important for it, but still can be a little difficult. Good timing is one part of it. Oh, I got a bunch of fish that rotted because I was too busy. Gross. She won't take my rod. I can't believe it. Why don't you take my rod? Oh yeah, I forgot I need to take a nap because I'm insane. There, now it's daylight. Now I'm less insane. Now it's fine. Quit coming for me, water spout. I told you I'm not insane anymore. I'm not insane anymore! I said I'm not insane anymore! I wonder where I saw those ocean sunfish. I don't need ocean sunfish anymore. I need moonfish. I need aurora jellyfish. I need anchovies. I need hammerhead sharks. I need ghost sharks. It also reminds me, have you watched Iron Lung? I've not played or watched Iron Lung yet. I have heard of it, and it sounds very interesting. That's the one that takes place in like a submarine, right? It's like a submarine thing. If I recall correctly, it looked very interesting. And it was intriguing. God damn it, I didn't want to use the banish. I don't want to banish the ghost sharks. I want to catch them. Just because there was a ghost shark here, let's drop some bait and see if that helps. Is that an ocean sunfish? Should we get a trophy ocean sunfish? And another one? What the fuck are you doing? God, bait's overpowered. I need to bait more. Apparently. And a trophy rat tail? Man, if I had bait, I would have made so much money much earlier. So much. Incredible. It's like 40 minutes long or something, so it wouldn't take too long to squeeze into a stream. Quite spooky. It's definitely on my list, because I do remember hearing about it. So I'll probably play it at some point. Kind of see where it goes from there. That would be a good one for either a short one or a scratch in the itch type stream. You're master at baits, a masturbator, one may say. Yep. A masturbator, unlike many. There are truly not many people who could bait as well as I can. Look at me. Out here baiting up a storm. 99.3. Yeah, we're doing that. Hello? Hello? Where am I? Turn around. I command thee, silence! No more! You and your puns be gone from this realm! We do not welcome you here. Everyone knows there's one thing I hate. It's puns. And I would never engage with them of my own accord. No way. Alright, back to the Aurora jellyfish. The Aurora hunt. Like, it says coastal, so it says try to stay in, like, 10 meters. 10 to 30 meters. But I don't know for sure if that's true. See, I'm catching firefly squids right now in the 10. What happens if I go deeper inland? If I skirt around the inside of this, where it's like 5 to 10. Oh, I caught a glowing squid. Cool. Thanks to the aberrant glowing squid, friend. Unfortunately, I need the Aurora jellyfish. Sure, lurk now. Glad I could see a cool little game. Also, the arts! Yeah, the art was gorgeous. The art in the game is also gorgeous. We're talking about that while we're talking about that. But thank you for stopping by. I'm glad to have provided a little bit of time for you to hang out on a Sunday. I hope you enjoyed your stay for a while. And it'll be a pleasure to see you again in the future. Take care. Thanks for the conversations. Thank you for sharing your RuneScape history with us. Talk about Iron Lung and everything you got for you. Thank you. Have a wonderful, fantastic rest of your Sunday. Take care, Bob Saget, Dagnabbit. Surprised Elements doesn't respond to the word lurk. It's a command. It's exclamation point lurk, and Ellie will say something for that. It's like, hey, I'm lurking! Exclamation point lurk. You have to do it at the I think you have to do it at the beginning of your message, otherwise it won't count. It's been a little bit since I've thought about the details of how it works. She's expecting it since it replies to so many things. She's got a mind of her own. She does reply to a lot of stuff. She's got a lot of things to say. Thunderbolt and lightning, very, very frightening me. Galileo, 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 Galileo. Enjoy your lurk, Bob Saget, Dagnabbit. Stay comfy, cozy, do what you gotta do. Thank you for giving me your lifeblood and your power. I am stronger now for it. Alright. Where the funk did these hammerhead sharks go? There were so many around here before. And now they're just gone forever. It's just the click-clack of that sunken shipwreck over there. Just making some spooky noises. Nope, nothing. Hammerhead! Where are you? I'm so sorry. Cannot sleep. Cannot dream tonight. I'm with somebody and always. Strange, cold darkness. Darkness. Every time. Seriously, where are the hammerheads? I saw so many for so long. And now they're just gone forever. Are you hiding behind here? Anglerfish. There's a ghost shark at least. I can go get that. It's something. Oh man, I crossed over 100 days. We've been doing so much fishing. Like, I don't think this game has an actual time limit to it, except for perhaps for the some of the side quests. Like the ones that I failed because they died from starvation. Because I didn't bring them their food quickly enough. Like those ones I think are timed. I don't really think anything else is, but it's interesting that it does give the timer. How many ghost sharks are you gonna give me without giving me an aberrant one? That's nonsense. Oh, hammerhead! It's been ages. It's been millennia. I'll toss all of these ghost sharks for just one aberrant hammerhead shark. That's a trophy. It's good, but not what I was looking for, actually. 1.12, 99.4, and 1. 77. You teeny tiny beasties. Oh, there's more. There's more to catch. And it's just another one. But what if I drop some bait? Oh, shit! Trophy aberrant moonfish! I think that's the only one we needed, too, actually. A rat tail. Okay. I mean, that's good. Beaked moonfish. A rocky body that bears the scars and scratches of things from below. A crushing beak. A tool of its own deep terror. Ugh. Yeah, that's the last moonfish we need. So we really just need more... the aurora, the anchovy, all the devil's strand things, and a hammerhead. We got our moonfish now. Maybe I should just go out and use bait. Maybe that's the secret. I'm not using enough bait. Oh yeah, blah, blah, blah. And we don't need the deep, deep water. It's coastal. It's coastal. Somewhere out here. Man, my boat is so fast now. I remember the days where I didn't even have hardly even one working motor. And now I am speed. I am speed. All I am. Keep skirting around this coastal. Am I catching? I'm getting aurora jellyfish, so they are out here. And some people were saying, like, skirt around the edge of the outside, but the inside seems just as good for actually getting them, as well as actually being more visually apparent. Is that an anchovy? That's oceanic. So parts here count as oceanic. No, there is something in the encyclopedia, actually. Does it say... It does not say depths, actually. I was incorrect. It just says troll at night. Alright. And that's that. May as well stop here and... Ow! Sell my everything quick. While I have the opportunity. Sell all that. Repair all that. Then we go out looking for sharks again. Angler, blackfin, angler, barrel eye. Why do they hide from me? Have I not shown myself to be a friend of the hammerheads? I just want the big boy with the bulging eyes. Is that so much to ask? I do not think it is too much. I do not think so at all. Or perhaps I'm being unreasonable. Maybe I just need to drop some bait. Drop the bait! Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's see. Sure, glowing octopus. Yeah, I'll take a trophy. Not anywhere near what I'm looking for, but I'll take it. There we go. There we go. Come on. Not what I was looking for. But it kind of worked. So we do it again. You're not wrong. It is do. Bow, 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 bow. Is there a method of attack I can approach this with? There we go. Thank you, Gary, for the Seinfeld bass. Thank you for drop the bass. Yes, you did. You did drop a bass. Hello, barrel eye. Not what I'm looking for. I'm kind of looking for some hammerheads. Oops, I didn't mean to drop that one, but I guess I did it. We'll take another trophy. Glowing octopus, why not? Alright. Any other hammerhead sharks decided to pop their asses out of the water over here? Anyone at all? Even just once. You here to say hi? Well, guess we're back to it. I may as well buy some bait now, because I'm almost out. It's less difficult to buy it from here than to go back to your boy. Way out in the middle of nowhere. And for this research part, I'd like to research this. Thank you. Can I get a Aurora jellyfish, maybe? Oh, I got the anchovy king. Is that like a rat king, but an anchovy king? That's interesting. The equivalent of a rat king with anchovies. Disgusting. Now where's my Aurora jellyfish? I'm catching anchovies because I'm going around ocean right now. And I need coastal. So maybe I do need a circle around the outside edge. Another anchovy. Still getting oceanic. Nope, please leave me alone, please. Just go. Go away. There's an Aurora. And another one. Maybe I'll just, like, sit here and do some donuts. And hope that I'll catch some Aurora jellyfish while doing this. Does this work? Is this good trolling? I got a firefly squid. That's something. Eh! Fuck. Okay, it's just my fishing thing. I can repair that later. Doing sick burnouts in the water can be a little dangerous. Nope. Oops. Aurora. Jellyfish. And it's gone. Okay. Good effort by all involved. Let's pull up the trawl net. Because I've already trawled my last trawl. Go in here, go to the fish market. Yeah, will you buy some of this nonsense? And then could I buy or repair some more bait? These research parts. And then get this final bit of research here. There. We've researched everything. All pots. All engines. All nets. All rods. We are done. We are maxing out the video game. Anchovy King. And in their numbers, they will rise. Alright. I don't need money. I need hammerheads. Yes, please. And we'll just catch it, drop some bait, Catch this loose straw. I don't care. I'll catch a barrel eye. I'm not scared. I'll throw more bait out. Yeah, give me that hammerhead. Yeah! We're gaming. We are gaming now. Look at this. We're back on the menu, boys. We are back on the menu. Us, ourselves. Because that means we can go back to the Devil's Spine, which I believe is the only area we need to fish now. I think we have all the other fish we might need. The Gazing Shark. Huge, bulbous eyes move about on large, fleshy stalks, siphoning energy from its body. Its search is not over. Those are bulbous eyes. Look at those. All right, let's go back to the beginning once more. Just to review and make sure we know what we're looking for. I'm going to make some notes of this as well. Oh, wait, we still need their fucking Aurora jellyfish. Goddamn. The goddamn Aurora jellyfish. So, we know we need that. And I believe other than the Devil's Spine fish, that is the only one we need. Yeah, snake mackerel.
Ding dong, hello.
Ding dong, hello. Hello, Mr. Moocow2534. Thank you for joining the QuvarMe. There's no turning back. You're mine now. I hope you're having a wonderful, fantastic day. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it is going well. I am currently working through filling out my fish cyclopedia in Dredge, catching all of these aberrations. The one that is giving me the most difficulty right now is the Aurora jellyfish, which you can only trawl for in coastal waters in this one place at night. So it's been a little difficult, but I'm having a good time with it. I love this video game. It is simple but effective, great gameplay loop, fantastic aesthetics, really fun and engaging story. Going for the jellyfish, I am going for the Aurora jellyfish, and it has been difficult to say the least. I'm taking a look right now to see all the ones I need. I'm pretty sure everything is Devil's Spine stuff, aside from that one at this point. And then the frilled shark. So let's see, we need... Snake mackerel is day and night. Rod and trawl. Pale skate is day. Rod and trawl. Ghost shark is day and night. Rod. And the frilled shark is day and night. Rod. And I believe that is all I need. Yep. And I've just gotten really lucky with him. It's been difficult for me. We're just gonna sleep through the day, because we need nighttime. Got a trophy in the aberrant version really quick. Nice. I've gotten trophy ones, I just haven't found the aberration one at all. It just has been nowhere for me. I'm at day 106. Just fucking around. I read some people say like it's better to go around the outside edge of it, but I feel like I catch more Aurora jellyfish on the interior. So I don't really know if there's a proper strategy to it other than just getting lucky. Let's see what I just caught there. That was another anchovy, so that's an oceanic. So all I can do is just try. Want to make the game really hard, you can try to get trophies on all the fish. That is difficult. I'm not going quite that hard on it, because I have a lot of other video games I would like to play as well. But I will definitely go for all the aberrant versions at the very least. I've gotten trophies on a good number of the fish, though. Not all of them, of course, but a good number. Strategy for it was luck, just spin circles. Yeah, I was basically, once I found a location where I caught an Aurora jellyfish while trawling, I just started doing burnouts and donuts in my boat. Like, yep, this is my spot. This is where I'm staying for the rest of the night. and just hope that it would work out. This is now, I've been at this for like a week in-game now. 7 days. Firefly squid. I had other things to do as well, but I just caught the aberrant hammerhead sharks, and I don't need to look for that anymore. The trawling ones are the hardest ones. I'm lucky I caught the trawling anchovy as quickly as I did. Or the anchovy king, as it were. Because I caught that shortly after catching my first anchovy. So that was fine. These aurora jellyfish. They're giving me some grief. There we go. Let's just go in circles here. Just do some donuts. Do some spinning out. And just hope. My sick-ass boat. Yeah, because I'm pretty much at the end of the game, I believe. I need to finish Devil's Spy and then whatever comes after that. But I have my boat fully upgraded. I have everything researched. I have done almost everything. Hello there, General Kenobi. Hey Larry, welcome to the stream. How's it going? I'll be having a fantastic weekend so far. It's a pleasure to see you again, as always. How's it going? Yeah, there we go. We're nailing it. We're gamers. Is your boat maxed out? Yep. Yeah, everything is fully maxed out. I'm literally just going for Fish Cyclopedia stuff now. Let's go sell this stuff off, and then we'll head for Devil's Spine. I caught that right as daylight fell, too. That was last second right there. Oops. Sometimes I get a little overexcited. I don't pay attention to my haste. But I'm so rich, I don't need it anyways. I have $12,000 and everything's done. I'll take some more bait, though. Bait can be handy. And fuck it, I'll buy another explosive. Why not? Grand Sunday. What a grand Sunday it is indeed. Do I not have some pursuits as well, actually? Oh yeah, I gotta find the tablets in the, in Devil's Spine. And light the statues there as well. Alright. A lot of stuff to do in Devil's Spine. Let's go. Not this way. This is the wrong way. This way. Let's check this out while we're at it. Barhelian jellyfish. 2 spires of light shine from within its hood. Stinging spiked tentacles trail below. The only other thing I'm going to do is make sure I find that last message if I can't find it somewhere. So if I cannot find it in Devil's Spine, I will do a funny gamer Google search to make sure that I can find it. Of where it may be. Cut my trolling arm while I try to find the fish. Yeah, that's my strategy. I have to change out my trawl net though, because this one's only oceanic and coastal. And I think most of the next fish are like volcanic and the like in Devil's Spine. So we got snake mackerel, which is coastal. We got pale skate, which is volcanic. And I don't think any of the other ones can be trawled. So yeah, just those two. So if there's a volcanic coastal one, I'll equip that. Up. Up. Up, trawl net. Haste. Currently at 32k? Damn, you rich. You rich as fuck. Still keep it out until you get there. That's valid if I want to make money. I've not been fishing as heavily, exclusively for Encyclopedia, just because I don't really need money for anything at this point, because everything's maxed out, unless something, like, pops up out of nowhere where suddenly, like, hey, you need some money for this. So I haven't been working too hard to ensure that. There we go. Get the extra little money you don't really need. Yeah, that's exactly it. It is not needed, but you can get it. You can get that cash money. I don't think anybody has anything to say to me, do you? Oh, I do have the book now! Oh shit, I forgot! I got so distracted by fishing, I forgot I have the Crimson Book! Hey there, Lighthouse Keeper. I have the book. You've had it this whole time, have you not? It doesn't matter. Make the most of this window of lucidity. Now is the time to act. Do you still remember where it happened? In that gloomy darkness beyond the bay. When you are ready, I'll point the way. This feels like endgame stuff. I need time to prepare. I need time to prepare. I understand. Do what you must. But do not delay this any longer than is necessary. Return to me when you can. I will point the way. So I don't know if that's actually the end of the game. That feels like endgame stuff there. One thing I'm really not looking forward to is getting trophies on crabs. Oh yeah, that is tough. That'll be tough. Well, you're going full 100% on this. I can understand that. Yeah, I've gotten trophy. I've not gotten trophy arrow squid, or black grouper, or stingray. Okay, there's a decent number that I've not gotten trophies on. I probably trophied about half or a little under half, perhaps. I will come back to the Lighthouse Keeper after we're done in Devil's Spine. I don't know if that is the right choice, but it is what I am doing. Oops. Yee, fuck. That is, in fact, the end of the game. Cool. Thank you for confirming that. I'm going to get trophies on Aberrations too. Dayton, 194 right now. Damn. You are on a mission right now. You are definitely on a mission. I respect it. It's not something I will be doing for myself, but I respect it. Oh yeah, I can't even catch all those fish right now because of the way I have this set up. I gotta get my fishing rods back in place. Can't get the snake mackerel. Still need that. Suscap? Ain't no suscap. What do you mean? I'm fishing. It's just a fishing hat. Why don't you like my fishing hat? Hello, Sia. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I bring you a fantastic time of your weekend has served you well. It was a pleasure to see you. Pale skate. I will catch that. We're just doing some eldritch fishing. Nothing to worry about. Just kind of hanging out. Doing what we can. Maxing, relaxing, all cool. Not being master fishermen. Oh, shit. Yeah, no pale skates for me. No, don't catch my friend! Are the fish your friend? You know, they do say fish are friends, not food. Wait, frilled shark! Aberration! Frilled shark, aberration! Give! And it's a trophy. Oh, look at this disgusting creature. Who's yelling at me? Tangled in this web? I've caught 150 fish in trawl nets now. Something is yelling at me out there. It's gonna be like 10 hours to finish the game. The last 40 have been just doing random challenges. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I've been playing the game for, I want to say close to 20 hours. 20.8 hours, in fact. With some stream fucking around. Like, playtime for games you play on stream is always a little inaccurate because of the time you take to fuck around, chat with people, do random bullshit. So it's not going to be entirely accurate, but approximately 20 hours. Gameplay is mostly just encyclopedia stuff. Can you repair this, please? So much pain finding all of them, I can imagine. I do not envy you that, but I respect it. Even worse than Dice, it gets so hard to find the fish. Yeah, it gets real difficult. You can't see anything. 26 hours to finish the game the first time? And I was getting 100% on the achievements? Damn. You are good at this shit. You are on a roll. Twisted shark. 3 tails that twist and turn. 3 unite behind the head. Thrice the body that must be fed. Fair enough. So it's nighttime, so we can still catch a ghost shark. Or a snake. mackerel if I change out my my stuff here. So we got trawling for coastal and volcanic. Is there a trawl net for coastal and volcanic? There is, in fact, the tempered mesh. Do I own it? I do not. Let's uninstall this, pop that over there, grab this, put it here, and then grab our good friend Mangrove Coastal. Is that it? Yeah, I think so. And there we go. Now we're ready to go. Now, if I recall correctly, the trick of this area is keep moving, I think. I do not want to explore too much of it during the night because it is spooky and difficult to see. But it is almost daylight, so we can start heading inwards a little bit. Who's screaming at me? Diggy Diggy Hole, hello Ari, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I hope that you're having a fantastic day. Pleasure to see you. We are Diggy Digging the Hole, or Fishy Fishy the Hole, either way. Have you met the Leviathan yet? Perhaps. Is the Leviathan one of the gigantic creatures that chases you when you're insane? Or one of the ones that is in one of these specific locations? Because perhaps. I'm not positive. I have seen a lot of creatures out here that have chased me and scared me to hell. So I don't know for sure if I've met the Leviathan or not. How do you be the fishing? Fishing is going relatively well. We are at the point where we only have to catch a few aberrations in the Devil's Strand and finish that up. So I'm pretty sure we're going to finish the game today, which is pretty rad. How are you doing, Bongwin? How's your day going? What you up to? And thank you both for greeting each other. It's very cute. It's a giant fin that comes out of the water. Perhaps. I've seen the one with the face facing upwards. I've seen the ghost shark. I've seen the, if it is a giant fin that comes out of the water, I've seen whales, but I might not have seen the Leviathan itself. I've seen the snake in the Gale Cliffs. So the Leviathan may have escaped me so far. Is that like a nighttime insanity thing? Let's use some explosives. Isn't the angler the stingray or the ghost shark? Oh, I have seen some giant fins come out. I didn't know if that was the Leviathan. I thought it was just a giant shark. It was about the size of my boat. If it's larger than my boat, then I may have not seen it. Day's okie dokie. A little tired. I hope you can get some good naps in, get some rest. Hopefully the day treats you well and better beyond as it continues on and on, forward and always. But a lot bigger than your boat. Okay, I might not have seen it then. Because I think the biggest things I've seen, aside from my boat, are the, a whale that I've seen around, as well as the snake thing in Gale Cliffs. Is there a particular way? If you want to find it without having to wander around with panic, just sail out past the edge of the map and it'll eat you. Ah, neat. Actually, I might have seen it then once way, way early on. Very, very early on I may have seen it, now that I think about it. But I may do that then, just as a little fun thing. Kind of check it out and see what happens. Thank you for the heads up, I appreciate that. I appreciate you, Mr. Mukau. Alright, so I need some crabs. I need some big, nasty crabs. 2 heavily plated creatures, locked in battle. Nope, sorry. I'm just trying to get out of here. Yep. And scoot, boot, scoot, and boogie. Nope. Do that. Back it up. Treasure of some kind. Ghost shark! Scoot in between these ruins. Let's catch this ghost shark! Fuck. I say before immediately fucking it up. It's all part of the strategy. Lure them into a false sense of security. Make them think they're safe, you know? And then you take their lives. Now let's check our crab pots. I don't need that. Don't need that. Let's grab some bigger, better crab pots. When I can, because I can, and I will. Give me some crab. Give me some crab. Let's repair everything we got going on. May as well grab some more explosives, actually, because explosives seem very useful here. Lots of little things to blow up. Just looking for aberrations. At this point, yeah. I've caught everything else. I do need to do the quest here in Devil's Spine. But other than that... Where are these crabs? I do need to do the quest, but otherwise I'm just looking for a couple of aberrations. Squat lobster! 0 to 25. Got it. So let's drop a crab pot. Crab pot. Want a tip? Oh, if you got a tip, sure. Oh, hey, I got a defaced skate. I did it. I did one of them at least. That is disgusting. Look at that creature. What a sweet baby. Look at that. Oh, man. It looks like a human's, like a gaunt ghoul human face, like, poking out of it. Bones replace cartilage and erupt through soft skin. A frightening new form begins to emerge. That is frightening. That is not okay. If you find a fish you need to catch an aberration on, use atrophy. It's pretty much guaranteed to give you an aberration. Oh, interesting. I didn't think about that. Ah, fuck you. Yeah, I've not really used the atrophy much. In fact, I don't know if I've used the atrophy at all. That is a great tip. I will keep that in mind. That'll probably speed this up pretty significantly. Thank you. Only problem with it is they come out stale rotting. Yeah, it's not ideal. But it'll save some time. Let's try it out on this snake mackerel over here. See how this goes. Oh, yeah, you're right. It's right there. So that is... that really is just kill everything and catch them if you want to catch them. You don't care about making money. Do this and you will get it done. Wow, that is so fast. That's incredible. Not looking for money from that, it should be okay? Absolutely. That is an incredible tip. I did not think about that. Because I think when I first saw that, my thought was along the lines of, damn, that'll kill all the fish. I don't want to do that. But the actuality of it is, yo, that'll give you the fish you need. I do want that. At least in this case. Got a stone tablet. Don't mind if I do. Thank you very much, Mr. Mukau. You have saved us a ton of time. We are absolutely finishing the game today. No doubt about that in any way. Big problem, it takes a while to come back, like the ability to regenerate. Yeah, that makes sense. So it's not a guaranteed win for everything, but it helps a hell of a lot. Those are pale skates. Don't mind me, little ones. Hopefully I can catch these before the big mama comes. Oh, wait, do I have an explosive? I think I'm out of explosives. I'm out of explosives. Oh, go shark! Aberration! I stay winning! That's it. I think that's all of them. I think we did it. We've caught all the aberrations. Now we just play the video game. You know, I wasn't really thinking about it, like, what the noise was coming from there, but that is not a normal noise that I should feel comfortable around. There's something in there. And there's another aberrant ghost shark right there, just in case I wanted it. Another aberrant frilled shark. They're coming up all over the place now. Look at this. Nope, you're not taking my lights from me. Not allowing it. Hey, buddy, can I sleep here for just like a second? If you use banish on those little shit to leave you alone for a bit, that makes sense too. Yeah, I don't use a lot of my abilities very often. I just don't think about it. Oh, yeah, the stone columns just tell you everything I need to know. Just take a little nap. Just enough to not be completely insane anymore. Let's get back over here because we got some crab pots to check out. We're doing it. We're gaming. Do you have Flame of the Sky yet? I don't believe I do. Is that one of the rare items you get? Is that an ability or a rare item you get from like one of the tablet puzzle things? Because the only one I have is the Viscera Crane, I think. I don't think I have any other stuff. Alright, these are rotted. Oh well. It served its purpose. Actually, let's go to my storage. Let's drop off this chum, because I'm not fishing right now. Oh no, I have the... No, yeah, Viscera Crane. Best light in the game comes from the stone tablets, conveniently in Devil's Spine. Ah, yes, I'm in the process of collecting the stone tablets. So I'm getting there. I just kind of started Devil's Spine, really. Last stream. So I'm finishing that up. Wrapped Shark. A grinning maw turned upwards to the sky. Wing-like fins, ready to take flight. Gross. And then a tattered mackerel, and the serpentine mackerel, that's a new one. It lashes out with its teeth, its tail. A hissing rises from its mouth, and then from the water around you. Yeah, that's everything. You want to help with locations? You want to figure it out yourself? For that, I'd like to figure it out myself, but I appreciate you asking. I appreciate the desire to assist, as well as the respect to not just tell me right away. So thank you. One of my rules is it's no spoilers, please, and I don't mind backseat gaming. Just give me my chance first and ask for it, basically. So you're on the right track there. You're helping out. I appreciate it. What is roaring? Oh. Yeah. You go away. I don't want you. Roar is the brood mother. Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. That totally makes sense. Of all the things that it would be, the brood mother is the thing. Oh man, I need more explosives. I might just have to... I don't think she had any more at the store right now. I'll pop over there quick. Just take a peek. We might have to swing back over the Gale Cliffs to buy more explosives. Because this area hungers for explosives. This area just wants you to blow everything up. Nope. Sorry. There we go. Fish market. Sell. Shipyard. One explosive. Yeah, we're gonna have to go out to the Gale Cliffs quick. Let's grab this. And... exactly what I needed. Perfect. Beautiful. This is not the most organized method that I could have used. we're just filling in space right now. Let's see if we can take care of that before we go out to Devil's... Or not Devil's Spine. Gale Cliffs. Because there was the... What? Somewhere around here. Is that the one? Banish is on cooldown. Get in there. Alright. Drop those off. The rock splits with an almighty crack. It crumbles away, revealing its core, and a bunch of shit that I don't need. As well as a fathomless flame, which I do. Let's avoid the Broodmother. Let's just skirt around her entirely. We don't care about her. Where am I? Yeah, Devil's Spine is just a series of disparate ruins that you have to skirt around. They're so welcoming. Look at them. They're all saying, hey, hi, welcome. Come on in. I think I went up here already. Isn't this like the lighthouse or something? Check the cave already. I need something for the stone door. Yeah, that's where we're at. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Just verifying my position here. And whatever it is that I'm doing. Leave me be, little fishies. I'm blowing shit up. No, not atrophy. Vanish? Not quite yet. Okay, we're good. Let's dredge this up. Got our 2 stone tablets. Let's scoot out of here. Alright, alright. Need 4 tablets, by the way? Cool, cool, cool. She knows your hat. Thanks. It's a very special hat. I would say I made it myself. That's not true. I found it on the internet. I feel like it's fitting for what we're working at here. Is that an evil boat? Evil ghost boat? Wait, let's read this. Well, I'm insane. The stone trembles before you. Unknown symbols glow from within. Place our hands on the stone. A sudden chill rushes through the marrow of your bones, surging up your arm, your neck. A deep vision enters your mind. A leviathan raises its vast gray head, stretching up until it sits level with a bright flame cradled at the top of the ancient lighthouse. It watches the fire for a while, tilting its head and calling softly to it with a guttural song. Appearing satisfied, the beast slinks down into the water, gliding back to the depths. Oh, the evil ghost boat went away. What a shame. Perfect for this game. It is very fitting. I found it, I was like, yes, I need to wear this. It's like someone who plays Stardew Valley, not gonna lie. I have played Stardew Valley. I haven't played a lot of it. I do enjoy farming games. One of my monikers is, it's the QuvarTV show. I play a variety of video games, all different kinds of flavors. What you like, I probably want to taste it someday myself. I love so many different kinds of video games. The breadth of what I have played, you can check by scrolling through my highlight videos on Twitch. and see a large variety of it, but that's not even everything. Stardew Valley is fun. I enjoy farming games a lot. Stardew Valley is not my favorite farming game because the days are too short for me, and farming games, the farming is one thing, but I enjoy having time to kind of fuck around, go talk to people, hang out, see what's going on out there. So Stardew Valley is a little too quick for me. It's not a bad game by any means, just not my favorite farming game personally. I don't need this research part. I'm set. Well, I'm here. Tons of mods you could probably find when it extends the day. Yeah, probably. That would definitely help it. But I do also... If I do play a farming game on stream, the first one I'm going to play is going to be probably Rune Factory 4. Because I... Ugh, fucking goddammit. I love the Rune Factory games, but I've only ever actually played the first two, and that was ages ago. So I think it'll be a lot of fun to go to one that I've not played, as well as one that, from what I've seen, is often regarded as the best of the Rune Factory games. Thank you for releasing the bees, Ari. One of my personal favorites lets you stay out all night so you can spend the day talking to people and spend all night farming. That's not bad either. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not opposed to cheating in farming games. I played Rune Factory back in the day straight. I played that totally normal, as intended. But when I was much younger, I had a Game Shark for my Game Boy Advance. And when I played Harvest Moon on there, I definitely added an ability to pause the day so that I could make sure I talked to everybody. Oh, here comes the brood mother. Leave me alone, lady. Oh, there's only like one entrance to this area. Thank you for releasing more bees. And thank you. They call it hydration, not low hydration. Drink. Thank you, Ari. It is starting to get a little warm in my room. It's not terrible. It's not unbearable yet. But it's definitely a little warm. Just wait for the broodmother to pass. Go away. Go away. Go away. I said go away. I'm trying to do stuff. They call it gamer juice, not lamer juice. That's fucking right. Thanks for the gamer juice, Ari.
Gamer.
They call it hydration, not low hydration. Drink. Thank you, Ari, for keeping me alive and releasing many bees to try to murder me. And thank you, Devi and Ari, for contributing to the From Basement King to Jump King challenge. From the basement to the stars, we're going all the way up! Ain't no stopping us. That will be done by the end of the week. I'm almost positive. And damn, Devi, you did 10% of that all on your own. And good morning, good evening, good afternoon, and good night. Hello, Devi. I hope you're having a wonderful, fantastic day. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hello? Oh, I did that one already. Oh, shucks. I did that one. I didn't even have to blow that up. Well, should we do wop, do wop? Chang, chang, changity dang, do wop. That's the way it should be. Whoa, yeah. We'll always be together. Did that one too. Okay, cool. Yow! Fuck. These tight corners. I'm so strong and so fast. I take the corners dangerously. Doing well? Are you being a good fisher? I am. I'm actually done catching fish for the most part. I will continue to catch fish passively and occasionally if I feel like it. But mostly at this point, I'm trying to solve the Eldritch Mysteries now. I've caught all the aberrant fish, every weirdo, freak, good boy and girl out there. I've caught them all. And now I just need to solve the mysteries of the deep. That is nothing.
They are calling the broodmother heavy. And they are slowing me down. Oh shit. What shrieked and scared them away? That wasn't me. I didn't shriek and scare them away. Who did it? Oh, I gotta get insane so I can read that. Where am I? I'm facing out towards the depths. Nothing out here. Nothing. Fucking hell. Nothing here but for insanity. Thank you, Gary, for the jump scare. I appreciate it. Let's do nighttime. We'll do a little hasting in circles. Do some sick donuts. Drive ourselves mad. You know how it is. You know what it be, what it do. I'm gonna go insane out here. Best decision I can make is force myself to go insane in the middle of Devil's Spine.
Blackness.
A crimson rift opens in the void. Dreadful silhouettes drift through in a procession of teeth and tentacles. After the last grotesque figure emerges, a membrane spreads over the fissure. A distant groan emanates from space beyond, and my ship is dashed to pieces. Fuck. I wanted to read it, but I had to be insane to do it! The prophecies are difficult to maintain. Thank you, Larry, for contributing to the From Basement King to Jump King challenge. Jump scare startled me. Jump scare startled you and made you do a Jump King? Is that what happened? Alright. I believe we only have 2 or 3 of the stone tablets right now. We have 2 of the 3 fathomless flames, so I need at least 1 or 2 more stone tablets. We need 1 more fathomless flame. So let's just skirt around the edge and... Ooh, killer whales. And see what we can find out here. Jump scare gave me a little startle too. This is true. It doesn't always. Jump scare is the one that I've gotten a little bit used to. I am not used to it, but I'm a little more used to it. Than I used to be, at least. But every once in a while, it catches me off guard. Ah, broodmother. So I'm watching for glowing golden pieces around here. They do slow you down. Man, that's what scares them away. I forgot. They hate the heat. Which is interesting, that creatures that hate the heat like this are just hanging out in the middle of a volcanic area. I don't want to judge too harshly. Just, you know, it's a little curious. Alright. What you got? A stone shrine. An upright slab bears a carving. 2 malformed fish writhing under the sun. A lower slab holds 2 shallow grooves. Now, I'm going to take this to mean it wants 2 aberrant fish. Just 2 of any is what it looks like. Wow, good. Wow, good. Wow, good. Wow, good. Do I have any explosives? I do. May as well pop this open just to make it a little easier. Hello, broodmother. Goodbye, broodmother. So there's that. Got this we never got to finish reading. Leave me be! Got that one we did complete already. What? Yo? What? Yeah? What? Threading the needle. May as well catch this because I need an aberrant fish. Give me that disgusting creature. The infernal eel, yes, thank you. So that is one. I don't really know how many stone slabs I've gotten, actually. It's absolutely been at least 2. Could be much more than that. Nighttime. Is this the one? That's one I've already done. Is there a... There's not. I just have to figure it out. Just gotta skirt around the edges in this darkness until I figure it out. Over this way. Nope. It's another aberrant one. No, it's not aberrant. Those are crab pots. I saw a greenish light. And I thought, surely, this is the one. Is it? Over here somewhere? Oh, shit. Well. Don't mind me. I'm just doing this. I don't know if that's even the right thing, but... something at least. Because it doesn't look like it specifies what type of fish, so I think it should be okay. We hope so. Just pop a banish out there quick. Let's find my place. Where am I? What am I doing? Hey, I'm back here again. I can try to read this again. A distant groan emanates from the space beyond. There, we got it. We nailed it. We did amazingly. Look at us. Look how powerful we are. It's not what I meant to do. I'm a little insane. I should probably go take a quick nap somewhere. Fucking... go away. Be gone. I'm currently carrying 2 stone slabs, in fact. Let's go over here. Dock for a second. Repair everything. Sell everything. Take a very short nap. Mr. Muka, I do have a question if you're still here. I crashed my boat, or I got attacked by a ghost shark, I think. Not like the ghost shark, but the evil shark with the glowing mouth. and I lost half of a treasure map. Is that just gone forever for this playthrough? Do you know that by any chance? Because I have half the treasure map in my storage, the other half is just gone. I don't know where it might have gone. Did I miss a jump spook? You did miss a little bit of a jump scare. There's some in-game jump scares. There's also just the jump scares created via people using a jump scare sound alert. So you missed that one at the very least. All y'all leave me alone. Retriever from the depths. I would, if I could. If I knew how. I would love to. Who's this? Is this one that's already done? It must be. It has to be. These ruins make me think even more of Wind Waker. It does have that aesthetic, doesn't it? We're just Wind Waker all day out here. Let's, grab this disgusting creature here. And let's try to find our last bits that we need to do. Should be just around the edges somewhere. Hopefully it won't rot by the time I find it. Look! Damage one of my engines, it's fine. I didn't need it anyways. What was I gonna do? Escape? There is no escape. Speaking of which... there we go. The rock splits with an almighty crack. It crumbles away, revealing its core. With the encrusted talisman. A stone tablet surrounded by tooth and bone, a glyph of a hook is carved in the center, plus 375%. So it doesn't actually have a specific thing it is able to fish. But it can fish anything. Or it just makes your fishing that much stronger. That's rad. That's cool. We got all the Fathomless Flames now. We're gaming out here. Fuck. I lost my goblet. Ugh. Ancient ruins? I'm not taking very good care of my boat right now. Just scoot around the edge until we find a safe space. And then we'll take care of these Fathomless Flames. Yo. Should be coming up soon. Ah! I'm safe. And I'm going a little insane. Just a wee bit. A healthy amount. I swear. Back to lurk. Absolutely. Take care. You still have great and turn captions on. I am. You are correct. Thank you. Closed captions are on now for those of you who would like to use them. Thank you for reminding me. How's the fishing going? It is going relatively well. We have actually caught most of the fish that we can catch or will catch, and are now just on the journey to deal with the eldritch horrors out here. And whatever may come along with that. Good news, I started playing Yakuza 4. Nice. I still have never liked you drive a boat. I'm fine, I'm fine. Just a little drift here. I've gotten a little lazy, I think. I was doing great before. And I feel like I've gotten a little lazy and not taking very good care of my my sweet baby boat. You've always been insane, Q. Not today. Today I'm an amazing man. Who cannot be stopped. Alright. Let's go talk to this man over here, who's waiting for us to light up all of this shit with the fathomless flames. What is the worst thing that could happen? There you go. A cold flame roars in the statue's hands. Let's look at the right statue. Preparations are complete. The fanatic awaits. Return to the fanatic, let him know the statues are lit. I don't know if helping with this ceremony is a good idea or not, but I'm doing it.
What is it?
The flames are lit.
I can feel it. The chill of the deep touches us now. It is time. Come.
You follow him up the steps of the temple. At the top is a black stone altar. Stacked high upon the altar are layers of dark, damp wood. He draws the antique pocket watch from his robe. It sways hypnotically in the breeze.
It is almost yours. May it mark the start of your journey and the end.
Still holding the pocket watch in one hand, he clambers atop the pyre and raises his scroll. He begins to chant. Damn, when did Gollum appear in this game? Last session. Last time we played the game, he appeared. He's just hanging out, having a good time. Nothing to be worried about. Hello, Dad. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? I clicked on the wrong screen and it said Booba Reveal. I'm like, what the fuck? This ain't cute. Well, you don't know that for sure, Dad. My Booba Reveal will be coming in the near future, so keep an eye out on all my social medias and watch every one of my streams so that you do not miss the Kuvar Booba Reveal. Be prepared. Well, hello, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic weekend so far. Lovely to see you. What are you doing? He ignores you. The wind picks up, swirling sea spray around the altar. A cold blue flame rises from the sodden wood at his feet. Look away. You can't. The freezing blaze climbs his legs. His chanting continues. No pain detectable in his voice. He lifts his arms skyward, and seconds later, the inferno engulfs him. It rages for a moment, then abruptly dies away. A cold mist pools around the floor of the temple briefly before the wind sweeps it into the sea. No trace of the fanatic remains. The pyre is cold and damp. Inspect. Well, we found the antique pocket watch. The clock face swims underneath cracked glass, hands spinning erratically. You take the pocket watch. It's freezing cold. It vibrates in your palm, clock hands spinning wildly below the cracked face. We did it. We've gotten the final artifact. My dad left the country today for work. Well, that's exciting and perhaps a little bit unfortunate as well, if you're very close and worried about him. But it's a very exciting prospect to be able to take the opportunity to leave the country for work often. Just go out there and see what happens, what awaits you in the world. Wow, good. 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 Damn bad. 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 I'm just checking to see which ones I've collected and which ones I might have missed. Alright, so we missed this one. Where is it? Southeastern corner of N3. That's where we need to go. So big and so strong, I'm so big and so strong. They call it gamer juice, not lamer juice. That's fucking right. Thanks to the gamer juice, Sky. Gamer. A rose? Thanks. Tasty. No spicy. Gang gang. Straighten up and wiggle? Will do. Wow, good. Wow, good. Wow, good. Wow, good. Wow, good. Gang gang. Wow, good. Oh, a rose? Thank you. Wow, good. No spicy. Wow, good. Wow, good. Wow, good. Wow, good. No thanks. Wow, good. Stinky. Wow, good. Wow, good. No spicy. Wow, good. Wow, good. Wow, good. Oh, a rose? Thank you. Wow, good. Wow, good. Ice cream? Wow, good. Wow, good. Gang, gang. Ice cream? Wow, good. No spicy. Stinky. Wow, good. Wow, good. Thank you, Sky. Hello, welcome to the stream. Again, welcome back, I should say. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. How are you doing? I hope you're enjoying your day. Stop, you gang. What? Gang, gang. No spicy. Ice cream? I don't understand what the problem is. What's going on with everybody out there? You guys okay? Let's go to N3. Which is way, way down. So actually what we're going to do is we're going to use a little ability I haven't used in a long time. Manifest! And we're back. Back in the good old place. Where we have to go anyways, because... Somebody turned my lights off and I didn't notice. We gotta check out these stone tablets with the dude over here. This is why I got DM'd on Discord. I'm the Marshal of the Transnistrian Army. We're looking for active good people, military fans into our groups. We've got many open positions and divisions. Hiring officers. Damn, they're doing it through Discord too? They're so forward thinking. That's amazing. Love that. That sounds like a great opportunity. You should definitely take advantage of that. Gross bear NPC. There's no bears here.
Criminal scum.
No! I'm not criminal. I swear. I'm not. Not anymore. Thank you, Sky, for the clip. Bro sends me screenshots, says, would you give it a try? Sounds like an amazing opportunity. I bet it pays really well, too. You're setting yourself up for the future. Doing big gaming as I watch? Nice. What are you playing? What video games? I hope that is treating you well and you're having a ton of fun. By the way, for those of you who are new to the stream or have just popped in for today, there's a pinned message at the top with 2 different polls on it to help inform the future, the near future of the QuvarTV show. Because I'll be finishing Dredge today. I will likely finish Homebody by the end of this next weekend at the very least. And then I'll be playing whichever of those spooky games wins the poll. Because I want to play both of them, and I'll play the other one later on, but I'll wait and play that one first. And then the future of long games after that is not necessarily going to be decided by the poll, but will be informed by it. Because I love Elden Ring. I want to play more Elden Ring. I know a lot of people want me to play more Elden Ring, but that is a forever game, and Baldur's Gate 3 is calling to me. And I'm just curious if people are that hungry for Elden Ring or if they're a little eager for some other stuff too. Because I will play Elden Ring eventually. It is a forever game. I'm over 140 hours into it and less than a quarter of the way through the game. So I could beat all of Baldur's Gate in the time that it would take me to get an extra quarter of the game easy, I'm sure. So anyways, those polls are up there in case anybody wants to take a peek. There are new redeems available for those of you who are curious about getting me to talk more often, if you want me to talk about specific things. There's the Oshiete Kuvao Sensei, which is just you want me to ramble about a particular topic, whether it's a video game, an anime, a movie, an idea, a philosophy. Feel free to drop that. I will occasionally do this just throughout streams, just because that's my nature. There's also the Tears of a Clown, which is you can suggest a specific tier list stream. I will not make the tier list myself, but if you make the tier list or it exists already, I will do that. So there's some options out there. As well as, of course, the From Basement King to Jump King challenge, which is nearing completion. You're under arrest for being an NPC. I'm under arrest? Oh no! Oh no! I cannot believe it! I'm not an NPC, oh whoa! Stinky. It's a Roblox group, that's the thing, and I can report his ass for DM advertising since he reached out to me from a group that's against DM advertising. If I do, his ass gets blacklisted. Damn. Yeah, that is wild. I think you should report him. Teach him a lesson. Teach him that what he is doing is wrong, and he should know better. Yeah.
Hello. What can I do for you today?
Show him the stone tablet. Chair takes the stone tablet from you and lays it on a table next to the others.
Judging by the age of the stone and the shape of the glyph, these are part of the same set. I'll keep this for now until you come across any others. Looks like they joined together to form a square, so hopefully there's just one more to find. Oh, you've got another. Wonderful. Please, let me see.
The trader takes the stone tablet from you and places it alongside the others. He turns them over and arranges them together in a square. On the undersides of the tablets, new glyphs begin to form, casting an eerie light onto the low ceiling.
Yes. Go on.
He begins transcribing the glyphs onto an old scrap of parchment. Each stroke appears to demand excruciating concentration. After a few minutes, he puts down his pen and reads aloud.
When the sky mistakes the stars, the air grows thick with night. The deep will open its scars. Protect us, O guiding light. I only know of one guiding light, but these tablets predate the lighthouse at Greater Marrow by centuries. The fragments are fused together now. Why don't you take this back? In theory, they should open a lock somewhere. But where?
4 fragments fused together. The trader at Little Marrow says they form a key to a guiding light. Couldn't possibly be the lighthouse back at Devil's Spine. That'd be ridiculous. Giving this dude a chance. If I don't like it, then man, also I really don't know the other group, and also free rank, can't turn that down with respect and protection. I suppose, yeah, if it's something that you're interested in, then go for it. Pop off. Pop off, gang. Do what you gotta do.
An intriguing mystery. Do let me know if you make any progress. In the meantime, do you have any trinkets for me to appraise?
Yes, I'm going to sell them all to you right now. Thank you. Also this. And this. And this treasure map. You know, I'm going to do a Google for that as well. Uh-huh. Ah, there's 3 treasure map pieces, apparently. Okay, the treasure map is really just for treasure. So it's just loot, mostly. Nothing big. So I won't bother too much with that. Find the door. Will do. Apparently, I'm going insane, though, so maybe I should take a quick nap. There we go. Just a little quick one. I don't need much. Now we're going for N3. It's in Gale Cliffs? How did I miss that? That is wild. I'm going insane. Oh, shit! I'm not that insane. Leave me alone. This is what happens when you fuck around and be a little insane during the day. No. Be gone. Be gone, thought. Alright, so it's just straight ahead. Been DM'd advertised so many times to the point I just accept it, and also at the same time been like, wow, everyone wants me in the group, that's nuts. Everybody wants you. You're so popular. You're so popular. Everybody wants you. Go for it. Pop off. Hello, Lost Boy. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Pleasure to see you here. Hope the weekend is serving you well. N3. This away. Around the edge here. How did I go through the entirety of Gale Cliffs and never find this? Where is it? N3. Great, finally destroyed a motorcycle. Oof. That is unfortunate. I don't imagine that is a quick or easy repair for completely destroyed. Are you safe? Was it destroyed while you were on it? Are you feeling okay? Alright, we've gathered all of the notes. Oh! Forgot about that little guy. Alright, hop off. Here we go. Blew my dirt bike's engine by revving it a little too much, goofing around. Oof. That is very unfortunate. Hopefully it's not completely totaled and beyond repair. Shitty bike anyway, so I'm gonna just replace it. I mean, that's fair, I suppose. Yeah. If it wasn't too bad, in the sense that it's something that you don't need right now, and you can get a replacement for. Alright, we are going to read the entirety of all of the messages again to get the full story of this man and his wife and see where it goes from here. So starting from the beginning. 6th and 7th of March, 1927. Because recall, these letters are actually from my wife that is gone and missing from a life that I don't remember anymore because of the eldritch fog that raised up from the depths after we dredged something up we shouldn't have. And we are on our way to try to bring our wife back from the depths, maybe? It's hard to say. KTM dirt bikes suck. Unfortunate. Soros go burst sometimes because it's currently down. Webpage doesn't work on the app. Yeah, I suppose. It is very popular amongst a lot of people, particularly young kids, so they are always on. It's summer still for them, so I can imagine it's getting a fucking workload right now.
We are engaged to be married. He sailed us out to the very center of Stellar Basin to see the lights. We talked for hours. Something we have not done in such a long time. Waiting and hoping. Sometime past midnight, as we were growing delirious and hysterical from the lack of sleep, the aurora shimmered into the skies above. When I turned to see his reaction, he was already down on one knee. I cannot even remember what he said or what I said, but I know that I said yes. The ring is beautiful, with a span of jewels going right the way round. I cannot take my eyes off of it. P.S. I was not sure whether to write this under yesterday's date or today's, given that it occurred at the conjunction of days, but I feel that the news is significant enough to warrant spanning multiple entries.
Let's go. Let me back on. Nice. Love that for you. So we go through April, May, and June 1st is now. So they got engaged on 6th, 7th of March. Now we're all the way up to June 1st.
Yesterday was the reading of his mother's will. Most of the remaining estate went directly to him, of course. But to my surprise, she bequeathed me her pocket watch. Curious. I'm not fond of the thing, but I know that taking it would mean a lot to him. I cannot help but feel it is some veiled jab at me from beyond the grave. She was the type to do such a thing. Was I late on some occasion? I cannot recall.
And all of the artifacts we've been dredging up and giving to the man with the Crimson Book on the island, who gave us Eldritch powers from the Crimson Book, were all artifacts of our wife that we dredged up. And the man on the island was us and our fractured psyche for everything. So it's all coming together now. We're getting to the end game here. Just want to say the NPC thing was so eBay of you. No, what? No. There's nothing wrong with that. The NPC... Okay. Legitimately, I will just defend the NPC shit. I've not seen, like, all of it. I've not seen a lot. I don't know, like, what the full extent of it is. But the NPC shit I have seen, I will defend that. Because that is a fucking hustle that I can respect. Not only is it a hustle I can respect, they're getting that much money for doing, like, nothing. They're not actually doing nothing. They are responding with good reaction time to individual impetuses of, like, stimulus in the same tone every time and with speed, and they're recognizing all of that, and they're maintaining that. That is effort. That takes work. That takes skill. That is not an easy thing to do in that way. But the ones who I've seen, at least, who are, like, doing it constantly, that is impressive. It's morbidly fascinating, too, just to watch what they're doing. Like, it's not something I'm going to watch for a long period of time, but it is fascinating on its own. But also respect the hustle. They're making all that money off of doing that. And then there's the people who actually take the medium and bring it to creative depths, where they're like, let's take this idea and fuck around with it and change it up and twist it, who are making proper hashtag content. I will defend all of this. I will. Just the motherfucker up, turns out he has 200-something members. I'm asking him for a high command rank. If he does give it to me, then good, because I'll not take a lower rank than that. Absolutely, yeah. You respect your rank, you respect your ability, and you get what you need. Not saying it isn't a hustle or is easy, just kind of cringe. I don't even think it's cringe. Like, cringe is a state of mind. Cringe is not a reality. Cringe is a perspective, and my perspective is that very few things are cringe. If you are engaging with something you are passionate about, that is not cringy in any way. As long as you are enjoying what you are doing, you are engaging with the opposite of cringe. You are absolutely fucking based. And if they are enjoying what they're doing and people enjoy watching it and pay for it, like, the only cringe aspect of that is the people who are like, oh, this is my NPC and I'm feeding them. Oh, it's like my Tamagotchi. Oh, I love it so much. Spending crazy amounts of money. Like, that's a little cringe. But, like, the concept around it, I don't think it's cringe. I will defend that. I know I'm a strange man in that kind of way, where cringe is rare and far between for me. But there's, like, my brand is based cringe, where I am fully and openly passionate about everything that I like, with no fear, no insecurity, which some people would find to be cringe. But in the strength of it, in the strength of my convictions, in the strength of my will, it is based. Based on what? Based on my own internal clock, my own internal mechanisms, and my ability to be myself wholly with my burning soul. It's their decision. You gotta respect what they try to do, what they do, what they enjoy. Okay, exactly. So now we jump ahead. So his mother just died. So we jump ahead through all of June, all of July, towards the end of August. August 20th, 1927.
Morning of the second day of the honeymoon, and our first day proper. Today we're sailing around the islands and inlets at the back of Great Amaro. I love the rocks here. The layers and colors are so striking. Furthermore, The fishing is relatively poor in these shallows, so I know he'll keep his hands on the wheel instead of the rods. He renamed the boat last night. Julie. He did a fancy renaming ceremony and everything. I think he took that more seriously than the wedding. Supposedly it's very important to perform it correctly, lest you want ill fortune to follow the vessel. He wanted to throw away everything with the old name on it, but I kept the keychain. Ocean's Riches was a good name. I think he's prepared a surprise picnic lunch. I can see the basket half hidden, stuffed under a blanket at the front of the cabin. I love it when he tries to be romantic.
And here is when they have been married now, and here's where she starts to fuck shit up. He's doing a ritual to rename the boat and get rid of all of the evil and ill fortune, but she keeps the keychain, which brings the ill fortune upon them. Unknowingly, because she doesn't understand the importance of it all. The very next day.
We had a slight accident yesterday around the shallows at the back of Greater Marrow. A rock seemingly appeared out of nowhere and struck the front of the boat. It did not penetrate the hull, but jostled us around and a few items fell overboard into the water. We did not see what they were, which is of some concern, but we believe all important articles are accounted for. He's been checking over some notes from the boat renaming ceremony. He's paranoid that he performed the steps incorrectly. I've never known him to be so superstitious.
Yeah, because you kept the keychain. Put 2 and 2 together. 2 weeks later.
He still refuses to take me aboard when he is working. He's convinced that I will find it dull or that the crew will be crass or otherwise intolerable. Perhaps I'm being overly needy. I know he needs time alone, but I'm so desperately bored at home when he is away. He recently installed some salvaging equipment onto the boat. I think the idea of pulling up treasure is terribly exciting. I must convince him to let me have a go.
That's September 9th. I'm back. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, Mr. Mukau. That'll be our wonderful time. We have completed many things. We have found all of the messages. I'm reviewing the story right now to kind of get an idea of what happened with me and my wife in the past. Then we're going to run to the lighthouse in Devil's Spine. Then we're going to return the pocket watch. Then we're going to go to the lighthouse in Little Marrow, and we'll see where we go from there. That's my current plan. September 14th, 1927, 5 days later. I've not written in a few days. I've been afflicted with some strange chill, which conspires to fog my brain. I cannot seem to keep warm no matter what I do.
The ink has run from some lines here, and they are illegible.
Well, most of what they hauled up was junk. They eventually came up with a large wooden casket. A hush came over the crew at such a tantalizing discovery. I remember the next moments with excruciating clarity. He pried it open easily. The buckling boards cracked and groaned with relief as they splintered apart. Crimson cloth spilled out onto the deck. The crashing waves rose to fill my ears. I hear them still. He stared down into the open casket, then turned to me. In his eyes, I saw the void.
The page has been torn off here. So this is the point where the ill fortune comes upon them. They dig up the casket and find probably the Crimson Book in there. And he grabs the Crimson Book, and this is when the fog begins to roll in later on, and the void takes over. I always thought that was the collector's wife. You are the collector, Mr. Mukau. Did you not get that? Did you not figure that out? Because when I approached the collector for the when you approach the collector and ask for the Crimson Book, you try to punch him because he keeps talking about shit, and you end up punching a mirror. Don't pay attention to the story, really? Oh, that's fair. Yeah, if you're not interested in the story, that's totally fine. The story is fascinating to me, and I am so intrigued by it. You end up punching a mirror because you are seeing yourself. You are seeing the fractured portion of your psyche that was lost to the depths of the ocean. It was lost to the deep depths. And you were fractured and broken, man. You forget all of your past. That's why you have amnesia. That's why your boat is the same. That's why everybody remembers you. That's why the old mayor, when you find him, is like, wait a minute. You're him. You're that man who drew that book from the depths and caused the fog to take over and brought all of this evil with you. And now you are gathering these artifacts to try to bring your wife back from the depths. It is incredible eldritch storytelling. I'm having a great time with it. I love it. Question mark note.
It feels like years since I've been warm. I do not expect him to write. I just need to know that he thinks of me from time to time.
The next few lines have been smudged out.
He must return.
More angry smudging follows.
I've written him another letter. This will be the last one.
So everything's starting to go a little crazy here. There are 2 endings, by the way. I have heard there are 2 endings. From what I hear, you don't have to do 2 playthroughs to get both endings. From what I hear, it like saves and says, here's the end of the line. Make your decision for which ending you get, I think, is what I understand. Question mark, question mark, question mark.
My darling, I found you at last. When you left, I was scattered to the winds, but now I feel almost whole again. There's just one thing left to do. Throw me back.
There's the artifact manifest. For the SY Grand Prize, owner Mr. Michael Schultz for the Gale Cliss port. All of the items that we had, that were ours, that were my wife's. The oaken music box. Established from an undisclosed shipwreck. Letter J carved on the underside. Julie, the name of his wife, the name of his ship. Otherwise in reasonable condition. Has not been opened for fear of damaging the mechanism. Pending inspection by locksmith. Carved wooden travel masks that bring good luck, fertility, good health, fortune, rain, protection from evil spirits. Pocket watch chain, have that. Tea set, which we have. Evil, cursed, jar of dirt. Tattered receipts from Goldsmith and Son, Little Marrow. Custom engraving on reverse of mounting. 4J, my shining star. That's so sweet. For the necklace, for his Julia. The fisherman's note. Deep sky, deep, forever. Casket seal broken. Fog core, 5 equals rise. He knows. Does say, which is great, because I don't think anyone wants to play the whole game again for a different minute-long cutscene. Yeah, pretty much. I'm very happy with that. Anytime a game does that, where it's like, I understand you want these different endings, but I understand that most of the game is going to be the same, so we're not going to force you to play through the whole game.
Close now. Nobody knows. Does he know? Desecrated temple, forgive me. The only way he might understand. Must help him. Must stop him.
So that's our story. That's our story thus far. And now, we head back towards the Devil's Spine. Straight north. Technically there are 3, but one is kind of half an ending. Interesting. Curious. Is the half an ending thing something that I would understand how to get, and I would get it? Or would I need to do some silly, stupid bullshit in order to get it? I'm glad you're comfy, Gary. I'm glad you're enjoying your time here. It's fine. I mess that up so often. I always overblow them. It's pretty simple. Alright, cool. Because I would like to get all of the endings. I think that would be enjoyable. It would be a fun time. Oh, fuck! Okay. That's the Leviathan then, I imagine. Yeah, that was big. That was big. Big boy. Try not to spoil them. Lighthouse collector. Broken mirror. Interesting. Alright, I will see how it plays out. I appreciate the attempt to not spoil them. Because it seems relatively obvious. Based on that, it seems at least somewhat obvious about what it's intended to be. Let's just sleep through the night. I haven't slept for days. Look at that. Amazing. We slept so much. Now we're going to go to this lighthouse first. Hello, Broodmother. Goodbye, broodmother. Fuck. I do that all the time. This way. Reason Broken Mirror is like half an ending is because it has the same cutscene as Collector, just has different dialogue. Ah, okay, okay. Curious. Alright. You climb the many steps leading up to the ancient lighthouse. At its base is a solid stone door. You can't see a handle. There's a large socket carved into the face of the door. Yet? There we go. The fused tablet clicks into place, and the door rumbles before sliding aside. We step inside. You step through the doorway of the ancient lighthouse. The stairway to the top has collapsed. This is as far as you're going to get. Around you are a number of dusty objects. Some of them look valuable. Flame of the sky. Alright, there it is. 3,500 lumens. Just for those two spots. Impossibly bright for such a compact design. The delicately faceted crystal lens focuses a perpetual shimmering flame. Yeah, fuck it, let's pop that on there. Pop that in there. I think I got another one of these lights. I have to buy one. Alright, whatever. That's fine. Yeah, I'll take these rings and goblets. I don't care, I'll sell them. It's good money. You take everything from the room. Of course I do. Alright. And with that, let's manifest. We're gonna go sell our goodies over to this man over here. Just to get rid of them. Oh, I told him what happened.
It opened a door in that ruined lighthouse. Yes, that makes sense. Well, I hope you found some interesting items for me to take a look at.
I did. Here, buy these trinkets. And everybody else is all fucked up. Let's go get the final light we need. Cracked bulb, cloudy lens, 750. There we go. Although, if we're really going to be doing this, we got it installed this way. Just for the aesthetic of it. Just for a nice amount of symmetry, you know? Get that in there. Repair everything. Alright, we have saved. So we're going to do a handful of things. We're going to go to the edge of the map and just see what awaits us there. Because I'm pretty sure I've done just about everything at this point that I can do. I don't think there's any side quests waiting for me. I've collected all of the artifacts. I have done everything that I think I can do. $5K lumens compared to 3750 you had before. Yep, so bright. Such incredible brightness. Thank you, Gary, for the serenade. Is that like lemonade, but made out of Saren's redeem? I don't know if I know this song, so let me mute audio output for a second, so no sound alerts or anything will happen for a bit while I check out this song and attempt to sing it and see what we can get. Their Sunday best. By surfaces. You also see the Leviathan in the good ending if you want to do that instead. I want to get eaten as well. Didn't realize, I'm sorry. Yeah, it is a minor spoiler there. But I understand you're excited and trying to share a little bit of information. This karaoke version, I'll check it out for sure. I'll go get eaten anyways, and then we'll see what happens from there. Oh, I think I've heard this before. These guys are dorks. I love this video. I have heard this before. This is a catchy song. I like this music video too. It's fun. This is cute. This is a cute video. Let's look for the karaoke version here. Uh-huh. I've definitely heard this. I don't know where I've heard this, but I've heard it. There's gonna be a song. Yes, I'm listening to it right now to try to get a rough idea of what it sounds like. It's not gonna be perfect by any means, but we'll have a good time with it. Gary has redeemed a serenade. It's a catchy song. I'm gonna butcher it. And this is a really cute music video. This feels like a song that Yams would know. All right, let's give this a shot. Let's see how this plays out. Gonna pop over to the screen quick. Here we are. Let me grab my microphone. And we'll turn the microphone on, of course. Oops. Clicking buttons I shouldn't be clicking. It's fine. There, we got that. And let's see. Let's see what happens. This is Sunday Best by Surfaces. Feeling good, like I should. Went and took a walk around the neighborhood. Feeling blessed, never stressed. Got that sunshine on my Sunday best. Every day can be a better day, despite the challenge. All you gotta do is leave it better than you found it. It's gonna get difficult to stand, but hold your balance. I just say whatever, cause there is no way around it. Everyone falls down sometimes, but you just gotta know it'll all be fine. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Feeling good, like I should. Went and took a walk around the neighborhood. Feeling blessed, never stressed. Got that sunshine on my Sunday best. Some days you wake up and nothing works, feel surrounded. Gotta give your feet some gravity to get you grounded. Keep good things inside you just like the waves and sounded. Just say whatever, cause there is no way around it. Everyone falls down sometimes. You just gotta know it'll all be fine. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Feeling good, like I should. Went and took a walk around the neighborhood. Feeling blessed, never stressed. Got that sunshine on my Sunday best. Feeling good, like I should. Went and took a walk around the neighborhood. Feeling blessed, never stressed. Got that sunshine on my Sunday best. Yeah, so I didn't get the perfect rhythm to it, but that's a fun song. It's very sweet and soft. Hope you all enjoyed that. Gonna be a song? Yes, the song. No, so Sunday, so to my playlist called Q Songs. I saw it. That's really, really sweet. That's really cute that you have a playlist called Q Songs. I love that. Thank you, Gary. It's really sweet. It is a good Sunday song. Just in time to be serenaded. Yeah, you're just in time, Bob Saget. Oh, that song you recognize it too, Mukau? Nice. Thank you for the wigglies and the dances, Larry and Gary. Woo! Clap, clap, clap. Thank you for clapping. Thank you very much. And that is a redeem. If you save up 1,984, I believe, bees, you can ask me to sing a song yourself. There are some songs that I'm better at, some songs that I know, and there are some songs that I'm just kind of fucking around finding out, but it's always an option. Gotta drop my microphone and pop on back over to the video games. Yo, there we go. When I find a song I think will be fun, I save it there. That is very neat. I like that a lot. Thank you. Sing Avenged Sevenfold next. Chick, I'd rather not. I could. If you redeem it, I give it a shot. Won't necessarily do it well, but I'll do it some way. There are a number of songs that are just done the Kuvar way, because I fuck it up so badly that it's like, this is not the original song anymore. This is just Kuvar. Which can be good on its own, sometimes. Oh, it's gonna be the middle of the night. I want to see the Leviathan eat me when it's not nighttime. What's out here in the deep, dark ocean? This goes out far. You do songs you never heard of and just guess the rhythm, or what? Usually I listen to the song, so I'll mute so I don't get, like, VOD muted guaranteed. And I'll listen to the song once just to kind of get an idea of it, and then I give it a shot. So there's a lot of fucking around and finding out, and it's very rarely accurate, but we try. We try out here. Zoom out, see the map borders, judge if you can make it. Yeah. I can make it. I can make it. Funny if you just tried to guess and failed miserably. There have been some that I've done that on, where it's like, I think I know this one. And sometimes it works out okay. Like, I sang Hallelujah for the first time after not hearing the song for a long time. So I sing Hallelujah very differently than it's meant to be sang. Because I was like, I remember that from Shrek. Yeah, I can do that. Because the way I sing it is almost like a passionate desperation, like begging for salvation. But the actual song is like very soft and like it's very comfortable. But mine's like almost screaming at points. But it's fun. I've been told by people that they like my version of it. Some people like it better than the original version. So we just kind of Kuvar it up sometimes. But even after, like, basically when I listen to the song the one time, I'm usually talking while I'm doing it as well. So it's not, like, pure and clean. So I will still fuck it up, and I will fail miserably. Even songs that I know, that I'm just listening to again and trying to sing, I will fuck up. 'Cause, like, I thought I knew this song. I can sing along to it when it's on the radio or something, but as soon as I'm doing it on my own, I totally lose the melody. So it does happen. Probably not going to actually request them, but Avenged does have a few nice, not heavy songs. I don't mind Avenged Sevenfold. I have some of their music on my Walkman. Because yes, I do have a Walkman, and it has a lot of songs on it. I love music. I love a variety of music. There's a lot of musics that I adore. And they're pretty decent. I think, is it Bat Country is the biggest one? I believe. That's a good one. I enjoy that. New Outline's a song called Cosmic that's quite beautiful. Might check it out at some point. Thanks for the heads up. Entering uncharted waters, turn back. But what if I didn't instead? What if I did some sick donuts and taunted them? What if I taunted the Leviathan with some sick donuts? Yo, check it out. Look at this. I'm doing a fucking turn. Can you believe it? Look at me. There's another shark. A lot of sharks out here. A lot of big, big sharks. Maybe I gotta go deeper. Maybe the donuts are not enough to taunt it. Hello. It would be neat if they have it, like, programmed so that it just kind of shows up in front of you immediately, no matter what, so you just get a good view of it. I can escape! I'm so fast! Unless... Am I not fast? Oh, there it is. There's the boy. There's the boy. Come on. I know you hunger. Ah! Funky shit! Oh, that was good. That was good stuff. Because I was like, oh, he was there and he's gone. What's he gonna do? He's gonna come back? He's there. Good stuff, good stuff. Whew. I don't know if it's the biggest, but it's the one that got the mainstream. Yeah, exactly. Beginning of Down with Sickness would be hardish. Probably. Yeah, that would be a little bit difficult. I can't do the ooh-wah-ah-ah. That is not within my ability to do well. The wah. I can't. Just can't. It's coming! Further out. It's coming for you. Yeah, it was. It got me. This when Subnautica spawned Reapers, Dragons, and Ghosts on you when you're out of bounds. Yeah. I played Subnautica. It's probably not a game that I'm going to finish because there's a lot that goes into it. There's a lot of depth to it. It's a very neat game. I like it a lot. But there are other games that I would rather play than it. So I might go back to it someday. But as of right now, it is not currently on the menu. But I did enjoy it a lot while I was playing it. If you see it out in the wild, you can use the camera and pause time and get a better look. That makes sense. Or just use the wiki. Yep. Oh, thanks, Ellie. You're wrong, Ellie, but I appreciate the effort. Thank you. Can I get in the workshop yet? Workshop's still locked. You climb the broken steps to the old mansion. The waves swelling and crashing against the basalt columns that surround you. You pause before crossing the threshold. Workshop is a $5 DLC. Oh, is it? Is it actually? I didn't think there was DLC for this game. Oh, the Blackstone Key. The mysterious workshop on Blackstone Isle is locked right inside our otherworldly creations. Okay. Okay, yeah. I see. So you get an extra good engine and a sign of ruin. Interesting. Well, that's kind of neat. These people made a good game. I'm willing to support them. I see this DLC not as this is worth the $5 or whatever. I see it as you enjoy this game, you want a little more, you want to support us, give us a little extra money, sure. Because the game is cheap as fuck anyways. So yeah, I'll buy that. I don't give a fuck. Oops, what? Oh yeah, there he is. It's only for supporting them. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Does it install immediately? It does. Neat. All 3 main Leviathan types would spawn until the player dies some way or another, but then for some stupid reason they made it so only ghosts spawn out there. That is unfortunate. It'd be neat if they were just all kind of all over the place. Because every time I saw a Leviathan, I was like, I want to scan you. I want to scan you. And then I'd die. Not a good engine just for supporting them. Yeah, and I'm willing to support them. You enter, taking a moment to let your eyes adjust to the dim light.
What do you want to do in here? Pick up items. You find some horrifying creations amongst the detritus.
Yeah, it's actually worse than these even, the arterial engine. This is a good early game item if you want a little bit of extra speed.
The bony blades of this grotesque engine are driven by a pulsing heart. It beats in time with your own.
Gross. And this is a symbol of the deep is carved into the small talisman. It's sure to draw the attention of those attuned to it. Does this just make it easier to fish out abominations or aberrations, maybe? Curious. Neat. Did you ever see the dragons or ghosts? I don't know if I did. I saw some big spooky things. I saw big spooky things. I saw reapers. I think I did see a ghost. Yeah, I saw a ghost at one point. I got eaten by it. I believe. Dragon? I don't think I saw a dragon ever. I don't recall seeing a dragon. I saw the reapers and I saw the ghosts. But I don't think I saw a dragon. Dragons are way deep in a lava zone. Yeah, that's probably why I didn't get that far. I got decent length in the game, but there's a lot that needs to be done in that game. Like I found the path. I found the path to what you need to do with the aliens and everything. That's about it. Alright, let's go back.
We are getting to the end of the game now. I believe this is perhaps one ending, and we'll kind of see how it plays out. You climb the broken steps to the old mansion. The waves swelling and crashing against the basalt columns that surround you. You pause before crossing the threshold. Deliver the relic.
He approaches, drawing closer with an incessant ticking. You have the pocket watch.
You take out the watch. Its once frozen hands are now inexplicably twitching in a rhythmic struggle, trying but failing to move forwards. You place it in front of the collector.
Oh yeah, this is very eldritch stuff. Yeah. Yeah, this game is incredibly eldritch. Basically, we got married to our wife, and then we renamed our boat after her because we love her. And in the renaming ceremony, we have to throw away everything that has the old name on it in order to save ourselves from ill fortune. But our wife kept a keychain because she liked the old name. She thought it was fun, and she didn't take the superstition seriously, which brought ill fortune upon us, which escalated to the point where we dredged up a wooden coffin from the depths of the ocean, essentially, and from it found a crimson book that we saw the void in, and it brought insanity upon us, brought madness upon us. And then with that, a fog rolled in at night that started to bring aberrations and things that should not be to the world. Eventually, our ship sunk, we lost our wife to the depths of the ocean, and we lost our minds, and we forgot who we were. And that's the story of this game, is kind of piecing back together who we are while just fishing. And this collector has been asking us for artifacts to gather them up using the Crimson Book to give us powers along the way. The artifacts are all lost pieces of our wife's life. So her pocket watch, her mirror, her music box, things like that. And we didn't realize that until we asked him for the Crimson Book, and it came to light when we tried to punch him that it was a mirror, and this is just a fractured piece of our own psyche that is speaking to us from the depths and urging us on to bring our wife back, because we know that we can find the way as long as we gather the artifacts and do the right things. So there's a lot to it, and there's two different endings. We'll kind of see very shortly what happens with them. Sounds like a good Sunday. It is a good Sunday.
Though it has been some decades since I last laid eyes upon this, the sound of its mechanisms have grown no less unpleasant. And with that, our collection is complete. I must admit, I am surprised. I did not think you had the determination for such a job. Now, with these 5 relics in our possession, only one thing remains. We will see her again soon. It will all be worth it. You know this.
I know, or know what?
I know.
We must make one final voyage. This time, I will be with you.
I need some time to prepare, Uwu.
So be it. Return when you are prepared.
Okay, so I presume the two endings are go with him or go to the lighthouse and fight it off. So, let's go check out the lighthouse quick, just see what's going on there. What? There we go. Got an autosave. So we're good there. Got anything new, Mayor? Nothing? Alright, cool. Goodbye, Mayor. Hello, Lighthouse Keeper.
What is it?
I'm ready. Show me where I need to go. Warning! You are entering the final phase of the game. Your progress will not be saved from this point onwards. Do you wish to continue? We're in the end game, boys. Next update will be boat customization. After that will be a big DLC actually has content. Nice. That's pretty exciting, actually. I didn't know they were going to continue adding to it. I will look forward to that in the future. Thanks for that little bit of pleasant news. Alright, let's start with the lighthouse ending. Fuck it. Warning. One more time. Your progress will not be saved from this point onwards. Are you sure you wish to continue? Yes.
We must wait until night is thickest, until the ocean is as it was all those years ago.
I wonder. Do I know what the current year is? Because the collector mentioned decades. She's mentioning years ago. Is she my wife? That's a wild speculation. That's wild speculation there, but what if? What if she is my wife? I don't know. I don't know where we're going with this. We'll find out. You got a question? What's the question, Dad? What's up? Waiting for the right time. 1 a.m.
It's time. I'll point the way. Follow my light. Go and do what's right. For her, throw it back.
Ooh, that's what they've been telling me to do. That's what they've been saying. Oh, Dredge roadmap? Nice. Developing a paid, entirely optional DLC featuring the mysterious Ironhaven Corporation. Establish an innovative drilling operation in the area to revitalize towns' populations. The ultimate goal is unknown. Gather materials to construct new buildings and biomatter to fuel the rig. Meet new characters, craft new equipment, catch new fish. May uncover the truth behind their potentially nefarious operations. Neat! So it's just a story DLC. Nice. So we'll be coming back to Dredge at some point to deal with the Ironhaven Corporation. Cool. That is good to know. Thank you. 27/7 Cyberpunk time. Yeah, it is. For real. Are you playing that right now? I've heard that the new DLC is super rad. Planning to make a Discord server, and if so, can I help you make one? I am not currently planning on making one. Potentially, if I end up making this a full-time job, and that will be a part of a full-time job, would be having one of those, I'll make one. Right now, all I have is I have a channel in a group Discord server that I will go to occasionally, but I do not have a Discord server of my own, nor do I have current plans to make one. But I can drop a link if you are curious about the server that I'm currently working with. And I appreciate the offer to help me build a server if I were to do that. It's very sweet of you. This is the Makai Empire Discord server, where I have a little channel there if you want to check that out. I don't use it too much. It's not a huge place, but it's occasional use. Boat Paint is Q3, Ironhaven is Q4. Nice. Boat Paint's just a fun addition. That's just really neat. It's nice to have. And Ironhaven I'm ready for. And I play new games in general, but that game also looks way too silly for me. That's fair. Cyberpunk looks neat, and it seems like they've fixed a lot from when it first came out. So, one day I might play it. One day, maybe. But it should hopefully be coming out any day now. Yeah, as soon as I finish the game, basically is when it's going to come out, I'm sure. Alright, throw it back. Over there behind Greater Marrow. Back where we found it. This is the end of all things. In the darkest depths of Mordor, night. We go behind where the lighthouse light shines. And we try to save our wife. By finally throwing it back. That's why I ask, because I know things about Discord, and I'd be down to help you in creating one. I appreciate that. If I ever do decide to make my own, I might poke your brain a little bit. As of right now, I have no plans, but we'll see. We'll see what the future holds. In 2077, what makes someone a criminal? Getting cocaine. Coca-Cola? Cocaine Bear. The film? The film is banned. I can't believe it. All right. We're going to throw it back. This is the place. Throw it back. The book struggles in your grasp. Its weight somehow shifting from side to side. Silver ribbons flail pathetically against your fingers. Throw it back. You hold it high above your head. A low groan rumbles from the book, echoed by another from the depths. Throw it back. You throw it into the foaming water. My light went out. Oh. And the Aurora returns. The Aurora that I proposed to my wife under however long ago. That is a beautiful and very eldritch ending. And very much so. Return to the depths, but that's not it. You must also return to the depths. Voice actors, there were voices? No, they didn't make sounds and stuff. Beautiful. Absolutely lovely ending. I don't know. I'm curious what the collector ending is going to be then. Because they both seem like potentially very eldritch endings. And I love that idea, depending on how that plays out. Also, here if you ever need me, just hit me up. Gladly help you out. Oh yeah, of course. Thank you. Nice side view there. Yeah, we got a good view of the Leviathan in that one. I knew that would happen. It makes sense. The grumbling from beneath, the groaning from beneath. It makes sense. You cannot escape. You cannot just stop things by just tossing it back. You too must return to the depths to end it all. For the sake of your wife's spirit, for the sake of everything. A sacrifice must be made. And you don't belong here anyways. You've already perished, basically. You are already broken, and you've already been claimed by the deep. So you may as well return to it. There's nothing for you here. This is not your life. This is a facsimile of what your life was and could have been. You're living a hollow existence. So in order to save the entire area, and possibly more, from whatever lies beyond, you must return and throw it back. May I reload the game and do the other ending? Yep, absolutely. That's what's coming next. What non-spoiler advice for Baldur's Gate 3? Spoiler free. From what I saw on the Before I Play website, the big ones were long rests are probably okay. Very few things are actually time sensitive, so use your long rests. A neat thing that I saw is potions, and potion, including negative and positive ones, if you throw it on the ground, will create a cloud that will affect everybody in the area. So save your healing potions to heal multiple people, probably. Because that seems neat and kind of busted. Those are the ones that I remember specifically. There's probably a couple other small ones, but those are the big ones, I think. And of course, the game's relatively new, so there will still be some new ones potentially. Use ritual spells, basically, which some of these tips are for if you're not familiar with the way that D&D 5e works. But if a spell has a ritual tag, you can cast it for free outside of combat, basically, so there's some neat ones there. There's a lot of stuff that you can do. Mechanically, it's useful, but not immediately obvious, such as stacking furniture and climbing on top of it. Spell combos are very frequent. There's a lot of ways you can combine spells, which is not really a 5e thing, but is very neat. You can go to and from your camp at any time, so don't hoard junk in your inventory. Put them in the camp to sell them later. You can talk with someone with one character, then switch to another to do other things that the NPC isn't supposed to see you doing because they're distracted by the character talking to them. You can respec every character at any time, very early on, in order to rearrange their stats and stuff. You can do non-lethal damage by selecting the passive for it. There are a lot of animals, so if you have speak with animals, you can talk with them for a lot of stuff, just for fun. You can increase the hotbar size by hitting the plus button in the lower right. You'll probably want a lot of hotbar stuff with all the abilities you can do. And use pouches and backpacks to organize things, such as putting potions in a pouch and dragging the bag of your pouch to the hotbar to open it in order to gather all of your items in that way. So now I know this is Eldritch fishing. It reminds me of this silly little game I saw years ago where you're just catching fish and occasionally tar falls from your eyes and the fish are inside out. Ordinary fishing trip. Very interesting. Just a normal fishing game that just every once in a while, Eldritch horror things, we're going to say. I was going to say save often. Save often is probably also. Save often is probably a huge one. Your tips were better. Those are all just the ones from the before I play thing. But save often is also a very good one. When I do play it, I probably won't save scum. I don't think there's anything wrong with save scumming, especially in a game like that, where decisions can be wild and sometimes completely out of your control. Especially if you're playing Dark Urge. I probably won't do a lot of it, though. I'll probably just deal with the consequences of my actions. But also, just battles are very difficult sometimes, so we'll see how it plays out. I still have to decide whether I'm going to do Dark Urge. It's so tempting. I just don't know. But yeah, that sounds very neat, Bob Saget. Promise you, if you ever do decide to make a Discord server, Not Safe for Work will not be allowed because that's weird, and two, it's against Discord TOS. Yeah, I won't have like a Not Safe for Work section because that's not really something that I'm interested in. Like, there's not gonna be like a porn section of it or anything. Like, there are plenty of other Discord servers that'll have porn sections if people want to like share them and do whatever they want with that. Not Safe for Work discussions will potentially be allowed, but in a 18+ area where like free speech is fine. Sex positivity is important, and it's important to be able to have a safe space to ask questions or to engage with that talk. There won't be like role playing or anything like that. That's not gonna be a thing. So no porn, no role playing, nothing like that. But Not Safe for Work discussions are free game in an isolated environment, I would say. It's called A Wonderful Day for Fishing. Spare got a cum hat? No, I don't. What do you mean? Yeah, I don't shy away from Not Safe for Work discussions. I did a full kink tier list stream where it was a very good stream actually. We had a lot of very sex positive discussion about what people's interests are, the importance of consent, a lot of things like that. It was a very good stream. I had a good time with it. Definitely a highlight if you want to check that out at any point. The actual gimmick of the stream was that I could not look up any kinks, so I just had to go with what I assumed they were or what I knew from prior knowledge. So there were a couple of misunderstandings. It was fun. So you're a bear? I'm not a bear. I just dress like one, I swear. Just because I don't deny being a bear every time somebody says it, doesn't mean that I am accepting that I'm being a bear. It's just that I would have to say it all the time. That's a lot. You know? Yeah, exactly. And that's why Ellie does it. Ellie loves saying that, so she says it all the time. Alright. Our second ending. Not allowing like corn videos, what I mean. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, like I said, there's not gonna be any like porn sharing or anything if I have a Discord server. It's not something that I am interested in. Like I said, there's plenty of other Discord servers out there that have huge sections for that if that's something you're looking for. I'm not the one for it.
We must make one final voyage. This time, I will be with you.
I'm ready. Warning. 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 We're entering the final game. We're entering the final gamer. Chatting for not to work? Yeah, absolutely. And if you want to like roleplay or something, take it to the DMs. That would not be the place for it. Yes, I would like to continue. Yes, I would like to continue.
The relics are coming with us. We should wait for the fog to thicken. With luck, the seas will remain unaware of our intentions.
Interesting.
Now, our destination is the open expanse to the west of Greater Marrow. It's marked on the map. We must not tarry on the open waters, not with such a significant cargo. Make haste.
His shape disappears from the mirror. A chill rises in your body as you turn to leave. The collector is with you. So he is with me now, like, properly. There's nobody here. That'd be kind of weird saying in, like, a bunch of people, it's an easy way for you to get banned. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Absolutely 100%. So it's the same area. We're headed to the same area, but with different intent. And the collector is with us now. Oh, now we're going to the red light. I remember them talking about the red light on the horizon. That makes sense. I remember seeing it early on, too. Fuck. I don't need that line anyways. We're done fishing. Alright. We're headed to the lights and the end of all things.
This is the place. This is where she was taken from us, and where we can at last bring her back. Only here, and only because of what we've achieved.
You open the book. Its pages are frosted with ice, and a chill mist rises around your fingers. You begin to read aloud.
To release a lost one, frozen in time.
You throw the pocket watch overboard.
And tethered by chains in the deep.
You throw the necklace overboard.
Bind them to this world once more.
You throw the ring overboard.
Open the door to the starry heavens.
You slot the key into the lock of the music box.
And lay the weary world to rest.
You throw the music box overboard. Its key left unturned. The fog is closing in. Lights are going out. Is that our wife? Wait, we actually brought our wife back? Julia. Or is it Julie? I don't remember. Oh. Yeah, that's not all. There's a cost for everything. Holy fuck. That was such a rad aesthetic. That thing rising up from the depths like that. It definitely had a look. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Everything is fucked. Okay, yeah, we've sacrificed the world in order to get our wife back from the depths. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know which ending I like better.
I don't know which ending I like better. Those are both really good endings. Those are both really good Eldritch endings. Like, the imagery of that final one is fucking phenomenal. The wife rising up from the depths, but not alone. And that thing did kind of have the face of the Pale Skates aberration as well. The thing emerging. Love it. Really hoping the wife would be rotted or something, but it made up for it. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, wait, we're actually just getting wife back? No harm, no foul? That doesn't seem right. Oh, there's the foul. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Damn. And now the world's ending. This was a phenomenal game. I had so much fun with this. Simple in gameplay, but the aesthetic of it, the theming of it, the story of it is phenomenal, absolutely fantastic. The styling, the art, the sound design, the gameplay loop itself was so much fun. I had such a good time with this. I love fishing games. I'm usually fishing mini games, and this has enough going on in it where it's a good fishing game as well. But it also has that story that just pulls you in. This was good. This was very good. I don't know which ending I prefer. The soft melancholy of the other ending where you toss it back, I love that, where it's just, there's no escaping my fate. I am not a man who exists any longer already. I have been lost to the depths for a long time. I am just a fragmented vision of what could have been. So I too must return to the depths in order to stop all of this. I love that. It's a beautiful ending. But then this one is also beautiful in the horror of it. The horror of, I've done everything to get my wife back. The wife I didn't even truly know I was missing for so long. And she is back. But she has not risen from the depths alone. And now the world must suffer an end for it. Two truly incredible, impeccable endings. Fantastic game. Very happy with it. Incredibly happy with it. I can't wait for the Ironhaven DLC to come out and see what else they have in store for us. Because these people did a good fucking job. They did a fucking good job. Fire! Yeah. The world's a little fucked up now, Kay, but I think I made a mistake. I got my wife back! But everything else had to suffer for it. So I wonder, in this fucked world, are my wife and I safe? Was it actually a worthy sacrifice where we get what we were going for, but at the expense of the entire rest of the world? And is it the entire rest of the world, or is it just this area? It's hard to say. But I wonder if it's like, yes, you have your wife back, but also you are dead. Just so you know. Only difference between this ending and the non-mirror punching ending is that the collector threw everything in the water instead of you. Not much of a difference. Okay, fair enough. Thank you for letting me know that, because I was not going to be able to get the alternate ending there because I had already punched the mirror. But that makes sense, where you're just like following on with the correct collector because you don't know that you are the collector. So yeah, of course the collector's the one doing it. It's not you. Which also gives you that bit of like, what's it called? Deniability. Like, oh yeah, I didn't end the world. It wasn't me. It was the collector. You're silly. You're just a silly... No, of course not. Alright, that's pretty neat. And with that, I think we are going to be ending the stream. It's been a nice length one. I could go a little bit longer potentially and do something else, but it is starting to get warm in my room. I'm getting not sweaty, but a little bit of glisten, you know? Starting to get a little warm in here, so I think we'll probably end the stream here, send a raid over to a good friend of mine, and I will see y'all back here on Tuesday if all goes well, where I might be playing something else. Do you like city builder management games? To a degree. City builder management games are not as high on my list of games that I enjoy. They're a little bit lower down there. I tend to edge closer to other types of games. But I do enjoy them from time to time, to a degree. The other game we're playing right now that I'll be getting to on Tuesday, because I'm almost done with it. Probably won't be able to finish on Tuesday, because I gotta play short hours this week, is called Homebody, which is basically a room escape survival horror type thing with some really neat time travel elements. It's really, really cool. I'm having a good time with it. I just need to activate my brain hat and go through the puzzles. Take a look at the Wandering Village. That sounds familiar. I feel like I've heard of that before. Hold on. Let me... The Wandering Village on Steam. Oh, that looks really cool. That's really lovely, too. The aesthetic of that is beautiful. If I were to play a management game, that does look like one that I'd want to play. I will add that to a list. I have a very long list of a lot of video games that I would love to play at some point, and I will slowly pick my way through them. But I'll add this to the list for sure. That looks very neat. Thanks for the suggestion. That's just a beautiful little thing there. It's very cool seeing this game. I never paid attention to otherwise. Of course, captions heard Room Escape as RuneScape. Nice. I'm glad the captions are reading your mind as well. Leaving you. Have a good day. Absolutely. Take care, Mr. Mukau. Thank you for hanging out with us for a while. Hope you enjoyed this Dredge stuff. Hope to see you again at some point in the future. If only for Dredge stuff, I will be playing the DLC at some point. Or if you want to stop by for any of my other streams, you're always welcome to. It'll be a pleasure to see you. Take care, and thank you for hanging out. And for the rest of you motherfuckers, let's pop back over here. Why did I grab my pineapple? Where'd that come from? That's fine. We will pineapple for the end of the stream here as well. We are going to send a raid over to a good friend of mine. Oh, there's two options actually. Two friends are streaming right now. You know what? I'm going to send a raid over to friend Andu. They are a Swedish VTuber. Right now they're playing some VR chat. They're a wonderful sweet bee, and we're gonna go send them some love. We're gonna go say hi. There's no obligation, of course, to join in the raid if you don't wish to. You do get extra bees if you join in the raid. You don't have to stick around for any reason if you have things to do, if you gotta take care of yourself. I'll basically be raiding and running myself because I gotta cool off and get some dinner started rolling out here. We'll go send some love over there. Extremely impatient for October, and the spookular background ain't helping. I am very excited for October as well. I play spooky games throughout the year because spooky season never truly ends for me. It just kind of blends into the rest of the year. So it doesn't stop me, but I'm very excited to play some more spooky games then as well. Because I'll be playing Homebody, which is the spooky room escape type thing. And then I'll be playing, based on the way the poll is going right now, it seems very likely I'll be playing My Friendly Neighborhood, which I've heard. I haven't heard a whole lot about it. All I've heard is that it's good and it seems neat. I love the premise of it. So I'm excited to give that a shot. Let's see where the results of these polls are right now. My Friendly Neighborhood and Amnesia the Bunker are actually pretty closely tied. There is a chance that that Amnesia takes over. I will be playing both of them at some point. It's just whichever one I play first. Because I'll play one now, and I'll play another one probably in October. Baldur's Gate 3 is still beating out Elden Ring, though. So we'll probably end up playing Baldur's Gate 3 soon. October for me is about the aesthetic, the orange and black and cute zombies and ghosts and witches. Yeah, the aesthetic of it is a ton of fun. I just love it. I love the spookiness. I love everything about it. And that's why I have this pumpkin background all year round, basically. I'm very excited for it. But yeah, we'll be sending a raid over to Andu of the original Amnesia. I cared less about recent sequels, alas. Yes, I agree. From what I have heard, Amnesia the Bunker might be the best one. From what people are telling me, Amnesia the Bunker is the best one, even better than Dark Descent. So I'm very eager to see what happens with that. I'm very eager to see how that plays out. Because everybody I've heard was like, yeah, Machine for Pigs and whatever the other one was that I don't even remember the name for. Those weren't really great. They were kind of eh. But apparently, the Bunker is good, and I'm excited to check it out. So we'll see whether we play My Friendly Neighborhood or Amnesia the Bunker now, and the other one will come in October. We'll kind of see how it all plays out. So here is the raid command. If you do not have a sub, if you do have a sub to me, this will be the raid command. You can feel free to substitute the emotes for anything that you would like if you would like something else. Enjoy your day. Hope the heat goes away sooner rather than later. Maybe I'll check out Bunker at some point. Maybe. We'll see. And thank you for hanging out, Bob Saget, Dagnabbit. It's always a pleasure to have you here. Take care of yourself. I will cool off very soon. Thank you for the dab, Shark. I hope you had a good day. I hope you're doing well. This game was so cool. I had such a good time with this game. So those are your raid commands. Feel free to grab those. We'll go send some love to Andu. And then I'll run and get some dinner myself. And I'll see you all on Tuesday if everything goes well. So we'll wind down the way we always do. Thank you to those of you who stopped by to say hi, if even just for a moment. I do appreciate it. Thank you to those of you who stuck around for a while. I hope I could provide you with a smile or two. Thank you to the lurkers. You are truly my lifeblood. And as always, of course, never forget, I love you, and I'm proud of you. Thanks. Me too. Huh.